Good morning, everybody. I don't know what's going on with Twitch, but it looks like the ads didn't do their thing. So I hope you can hear me. Can you hear me? I'm here. Okay. Good morning. How are you? Good. I want to thank Grumpy Otter this morning for the 10 subs. I really appreciate that. I also want to thank Santu for the 100 cheers. That is awesome. Thank you very much. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with the ads because they didn't run, but it looks like they're going to run here in a minute. So I don't know what's going on. And yet another day with this is minor technical issues. We have not been thrown off yet. So, which like we did yesterday where everything just froze. But hopefully Twitch will work it out. So let's see. Good morning. How are you? I'm doing well, Esmond. Thank you very much. You say there's one up here. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, good evening, Yearlings, Raven, and your joy. Yes, congratulations to Savvy for being our first Raven. I see the little sword next to her name now. I wonder if I can change that to a Raven. That might be good. But it may be one of those ones that we can't change because I couldn't change VIP. It wouldn't let me, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, now ads are going to run. Of course they are. Yep. Okay. Oh, that's a Twitch in badge, sadly. Okay. Ads are running. Okay. I don't think the sword can be changed. That's too bad. Yeah, we couldn't change the one for VIP either, and I made a VIP one, but oh well. No big deal. Our standard, as far as I know, yeah, that's the way it looks. This is the sword. Let's see, we have... Yeah, this ad should have ran before we started, but for some reason it didn't work. Oh well. So let's see, what do we do? Also, thank you for the hype train. I felt a little bad because there was only 3 people in the chat when it ran, but maybe one will come later and we'll see how it goes when there's more people in the chat. But thank you for that. I appreciate it. And it was, I believe, Grumpy Otter did that one too. Very nicely done. Honestly, the Raven's strong enough to wield a sword is scarier than a sword itself. That's kind of true. You know, she seems a pretty calm person, but if you cross her, I think she'll stop on you pretty good. We'll see how it goes. She has my complete confidence, so it's all good. And just for the record, she has given me a list of things to do, and I will be doing them. It's just I need to find time. Don't cross the otters. Never cross your otters. Oh. Okay, let's see. We got 13 seconds till that is over. Yeah, the more I see the Vikings attacking, the more I have other ideas on how to improve that. Okay. Vikings are gone. Yay! No. We are all good. Or sorry, zombies gone, not Vikings gone. Why am I saying Vikings are gone? No. I was looking through the photos of when Blizzard started and all that this morning on the arcade collection and said something about a pinball match against Interplay. Paintball, yeah, yes. How bad was the paint on your all's office? And how long did it take for y'all to put Blizzard on their office? Okay, so Alan and I ran over and did the Blizzard on their front doors. I think it was around midnight. You know, and it was just basically it was washable paint. It was no big deal. We basically put Blizzard on the door, and then Alan took his business card and taped it at the bottom. So if you see the picture, you'll see the Blizzard on the door, on their glass doors, and you'll see a little white box underneath it, and that's Alan's business card. So they would know that he did it, you know, that we did it. It was all good because we were going to do paintball wars against them the next day. And I have a picture. I don't know if they have the picture on the arcade or not. I'll have to see if I can find the picture because I took the picture, so it's I do have it somewhere. But what's funny, the funniest part was when we got to paintball the next morning, Brian Fargo got a phone call from the security team at Interplay. It was a Saturday, so the security team came in and they said somebody defaced the front of our building and we don't know who. And we wrote Blizzard there, and Alan's business card was attached, and we joked with Brian that maybe he should get a new security team. Oh, it was pretty funny. Let me see. I'm going to try to find the picture because it was pretty obvious that we did it. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Okay. Something has disrupted my systems. Someone did take a shot at my systems yesterday, apparently, and I was able to work it out. So, lucky us. Okay, well, for some reason that's not working. Okay, I'll have to find the picture later, but yeah, it was basically a wash-off paint. They could have just sprayed it with a hose and it would have come off. But for some reason, okay, that is that server. That is that server. Where is the server I'm looking for? This is not the server you're looking for. It has not crashed. Okay, bump. No. Why is it coming up in there? It's supposed to. That is weird. All right. Well, for some reason, it's not letting me into my server. It's trying to come up in something else. So, yeah, that's okay. I had to isolate this machine. That is amazing. And it shows the pictures of everyone in the old office for celebration. Oh, there should be a picture there also of us at the paintball place on River Road, Green River Road in Southern California. And in the front, you'll see two little kids, and that is Thor and Loki. So when I say little kids, they were little because it was when we were on Red Hill, which means that it was probably 1993, 94. So they were, let's see. So Thor would have been about 5. Well, no, Thor would have been about 6, and Loki would have been about 3. If not, I'll find the picture. I'll show them tomorrow. It's for some reason my servers are not coming up. It's weird because they should. My network has failed me. Weird. That is really weird. Okay. Do you need to see that pic? Yeah, but I can't get to it, so you have to wait. Why is my network off? Yeah, it's showing my network is non-existent. But that one, no. It keeps kicking me to. Yeah, nothing's working. Plugged in. Are you on? Okay. Maybe they're not even on. It's highly possible. Let's see. If my Plex system works, then that means it should be working. But I did isolate this machine, but it shouldn't have killed everything. But we'll take a quick look. Okay. No, Plex isn't working either. Okay. So we are. Oh, no, it's working. Now it's working. Wasn't working a second ago. Oh well, we'll get to it later. Servers say no. Yeah, well, more gremlins. I don't know what's going on. It's I know that I had a thing happen yesterday that all my security warning systems went off, and it said that there was some bad mojo going on. Basically, someone was trying to hack into my system, and that's fine. I understand that, but we were able to stop it. But in stopping it, I may have put too many blocks up. But we will see. I want to look at this, see if this is working. If this is working, then everything else should be working. Come on, you can do it. Okay, yeah, that looks like it's still functional. Yep, don't know. We'll work it out. Okay, go back to sleep. Thank you. Yeah, that's really weird. Okay. Yeah, well, humans. Yeah. That's why you have special protections. Because for everything good you do, somebody out there wants to screw it up. Just kidding. I'm not that cynical, but okay. Let's look at today's shirt. Today's shirt is either you like bacon or you're wrong. It's pretty self explanatory. Now, granted, there are those that do not eat bacon, and I totally accept that. But if you eat bacon and you like it and you don't like it, you're wrong. So, uh, no, my systems are on lockdown for some reason. I think it's because somebody yesterday did try to attack my system. I did all my defending programs have fixed it and taken care of it. But there's been let's see, let's see how many attempts yesterday. There have been, let's see, one, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 attempts. Yeah. Oh, 12 attempts yesterday, one attempt this morning. Yeah. To circumvent my system. So it's all good. My wife is a vegetarian. She likes bacon and used to eat it before becoming so. Yeah. Bacon's good. I like bacon. I always make myself I said this yesterday, is I make myself an egg, cheese, bacon on an everything bagel. And one thing that I learned when I came back to the U.S. after being in the U.K. for 4 years, you can buy Chick-fil-A sauce by a big thing of Chick-fil-A sauce, like a ketchup bottle size Chick-fil-A sauce at the market, and always have Chick-fil-A sauce at home. So I was really happy about that. Yeah, I'm glad to. I just need to. One of the things that happens is when my system is attacked, it throws a whole bunch of protections up, and when those protections went up, it probably cut off my access to the server to make sure that nothing would get on my server. So, but we will do the all the systems checks on that later today, because I forgot to check them last night after everything that went on. But that is fine. Makes it decent veggie bacon. Oh wow. Okay, movie of the day. We're going to keep with our somewhat theme lately of horror movies. So the movie is Rosemary's Baby. Rosemary's Baby, put out in 1968. A young couple try for a baby. A young couple trying for a baby moves into an aging ornate apartment building in Central Park West. That's in New York, where they find themselves surrounded by particular neighbors. Peculiar neighbors. Sorry, particular. Well, there's no T in that. Peculiar neighbors. It's a really good movie, real scary. It is a wild movie, without a doubt. It's about basically a couple who move into an apartment, and then the people in the apartment are Satan worshippers and try to. Um, they basically they imply that the baby is Satan's baby, and they try to do all kinds of weird shit. So it's a pretty scary movie. It's Mia Farrow and God, what is it? What is the guy's name again? And John Cassavetes, I believe is his name. Yes. Also Ruth Gordon, who was just like, I loved her voice. She was in Harry and Maude. God, what was it called? God, my brain is blank this morning. Harold and Maude, which is a really, really good movie. You know, basic grandma grandson type movie. Something you have peculiar neighbors. Sometimes you are the peculiar. I've always been the peculiar neighbor, so that's why I had problems saying it, without a doubt. Okay, so those are the movies. Today's not Friday, so no less. Let's go back to me real quick. So yeah, I don't know. See, now I'm wondering when the. No, I guess we'll just work it out. The door has been slammed on my network. Totally get it. Yeah. That's the other computer. That's this. That's NAS 1, that's NAS 2. Neither of, yeah, everything is locked. It is all locked down. Okay. Let's go to, I'm not going to do it. My brain wants to, but I'm not going to say it. Let's all go to, yes, it's just echoing in my head now. We're not going there. We're not going to go there. My brain is just singing a song in my head because I go to movies way too much. Mm-hmm. We're going to go to Superman. Superman. You guys be happy to know that I am ready for the next one. So if we go to here, we will be going here soon. But I need to, this is the Warcraft page. But we do need to finish killing the bad guy in Blackthorne, which is not going to be easy. So I think that for the next couple days, we're going to be going back and forth between Superman and Blackthorne. Me trying to get my fingertips to be able to smack things down in those without too much trouble. So we will see how that goes. But as we've learned, my finger dexterity on the controller is not that great. But I've been advised that the best way to kill the bad guy in Blackthorne is do a lot of rolling around, not direct stand up fighting him. So if you keep low and only stand up when he throws the fireballs at you to dodge them, you should be able to kill him, is what I'm told. But we will see. That's given the assumption that I have a little bit more dexterity than I do. But we will see how that turns out. Oh, let's see. Okay, bump a dump. Roll to win. Alrighty, is Superman up and ready? It should be. I got controller in hand. Pen is put down. I have a list of things to do later tonight. Okay, that's good. All right. Let us go to Superman. Oh, I didn't even turn on the... Come on. I thought he was ready and he isn't. Should be that one. Close enough. Okay, let's turn that off. Come on. Oh, I'm in the middle. Ow. You know, when you're walking towards them and it doesn't let you grab them, it really sucks. Because you should be able to just pick them up and toss them around, but it won't let you sometimes. You just walk right through them. I need to get him and throw him against that, because we need that. Doesn't matter. Jeez, my fingers just are not working today. Okay. Trying to throw them, but they just will not be thrown. It adds here in a second. Does the power up always appear in the same place? Yes. Yeah, so it'd be in the next, that pillar there, I believe, when we come back. Ads are gonna come up right any second now. Ads starting soon. The timing on them is really weird today, so let's see what's up here. You also worked on this gem, yes. Played it many long hours as a kid. Oh yeah, we played it many long hours here. I could probably put together a zombie. I think I have it on the list as a zombie emote. Maybe you could slap all enemies but one, then use the remaining enemy to get the power-ups. Well, the thing is you got to get rid of all the teleporter pads first. Then you can worry about slapping the enemies against the wall. But if you can do both at the same time, it actually works out pretty well. But there is a power up in the air over here up in, we may have passed it already, but there was a power up in the air somewhere. I just don't remember which one it's under. It's all kind of melting together at this point. 35 seconds till the ads are gone. You know, maybe during the next break, I'll run one of my other computers and see if I can bring... Oh, that's weird. One of my other computers is on, which it should not have been on. Interesting. I'll have to check that during the next break. Everything should have been turned off last night, so how did that computer get on? Damn it. It was Derek. Funny. Because if you can turn the teleporters off, then no more of them come out. And since you don't get extra points for them coming out, it just makes sense to turn the teleporters, to break the teleporters as fast as possible. And get rid of the flyboys as soon as quickly too, because they are obnoxiously a pain in the ass. Throwing them isn't always easy. Okay, now no more will come out. God, I can't even get near him to attack him. That gave us a little bit of power. Yeah, we got a little farther that time. Getting a hold of them sometime and getting them in the right spot to Oh, we didn't pick it up. How long has that computer been on? That doesn't make sense. Everything was turned off. Really weird. I don't think I turned that machine on this morning. Jeez, come on, guys, let me out of the corner. No, he shouldn't have updated. I have some pretty severe restraints on when Windows is allowed to update and not update, so he shouldn't have done that. We'll work it out. In 11 minutes here, or whenever the next ad is, I'm going to go look at the actual machine and see real quick. 10 minutes, it said. Okay. Jeez, I get my face just punched in. But other than that, I don't know, but do know it done it to me while I tried falling asleep before. Oh, that was a sneaky place to hide. Okay, is the stream still running? Interesting. Okay. I don't think it's dead, but we'll see. Okay. Thank you. Oh, well, that sucked. I got the power up, but didn't give me the power up. Didn't give me the power that are supposed to give me. That is weird. What Savvy said, Windows Update is always a pain. Stream is good. Okay, cool. Thank you. See, that's... Okay, I see what I did wrong. I'm mistaking that one for the blue one. We'll pause that for a second. Let me check the other computer. Right back. Just give me a second here. Is my network on over here? Does not look like it. Interesting. Wait. Okay, yeah, it's happy over here. Okay, so yeah, so that computer's because that computer's on the different network. When someone attacked it yesterday, they threw all my blocks up. So yay. Okay, where are we at? We should be on this screen here. All right. Get everything set back up here so that we're looking at everything correctly. It looks like everything is still there. We will know soon. Let me take this out of pause. That'll tell me if... Yeah. Stream is still working. Okay, let's wait for 23 seconds. Hang out here in the air before we get stepped on. Then we'll be done with Superman for today. May I come back home? Huh? May I come back home? It's a weird request, but... Okay, that ends Superman for today. Switch over here. That's weird that that computer came on. It should not have come on. It still has access to all the drives, so that's good. I don't know why this one doesn't. It's probably another start me up situation. But it should have been, okay. Because the backup runs... We will see. The last level of Blackthorne is not like the rest of the game. The boss fight at the end is quite a bit different than the game itself, so it's causing me some problems. Because I'm not... That's not the kind of game that I usually play. So, like Superman, it's now a hack and slash type thing, and it's causing a bit of a problem, but we will get it worked out. Sorry, I am addicted, so it's... I am addicted, so is it winning. I hate this game, but can't stop. Doing well. Oh, different conversation. Okay. Alrighty then. Let us go. Oh, it helps if I actually put the Blackthorne disc in, doesn't it? Let's go there. It's funny because it would have come up as Superman, and then you guys would all go, "What the hell? I losing my mind." One thing I cannot get used to with the emulators for this stuff is being able to pull a card out and plug it back in without turning the machine off. Let's see, I think we were on, let me see. Is that where we're at? No, that's not number 1. I think we're on number 4. Yep. Okay. It is the Retron 5. Question was asked is which emulator are you using? I'm using the Retron 5. It's roll to win, pretty much. Yeah, that's what it. That's the impression that I've gotten from quite a few people who have won this game. Is that you have to roll back and forth to win. Keep rolling, and then just stand up when he does the fireball at you. That's the only time you should stand up, is what they're telling me. For how many times the bubbles killed you? Yeah. So here we are. Speech, 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 which we read yesterday. And we'll immediately get down and start firing at him. Oh, didn't get up in time. Didn't get up in time. Okay, well, I did that poorly. Well, we did get further. There's more of his red is gone than has been gone before, so there is something here. We will keep going and see what happens. Okay. Go ahead and kill me. Fine. Didn't do so well on that one. Keep doing the wrong one. I keep rolling right into the fireballs. And you gotta roll when he does the fireballs, and you need to stand up when he does the... Or sorry, roll when he does the electricity. And stand up when he does the... Roll when he does the electricity, stand up when he does the other thing. Don't take one directly to the face. Can't do nothing when he punches you in the face. Okay, electricity is roll. Fireball, stand up. Punch in the face you can't really do much about. Stay out of the middle so that the dragons don't throw fireballs down on you. Don't get caught doing that. Okay, as soon as he starts the fireball, then you need to stand up and roll. I didn't take your gun, take your finger off the gun. You can't dodge a punch to the face, that's for sure. Oh. If you were a chicken, what would your name be? Fred. If you were a chicken, well, yeah, Fred's a good, decent name for a chicken. So roll. Damn it. Can't do nothing about the punch to the face. That's a roll. Damn it. Yeah. So far, so bad. Yay. It's becoming just like Superman. I like this game. How dare it? Sorry, I'm looking for something here real quick. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. That's what that does. Yep. Yep. Jeez. Some of these combos that they throw are just... No. No, that's a roll. That's not a... Okay, so I need to stand right there. Oh, that's a roll. Yeah, of course, roll right into that. Now he'll fireball me in the face. Just punch me. My reaction time just sucks. Almost rolled out of the way. Yeah, it also doesn't help the controls are slightly clunky either. Yeah, well. Cage 54 and 3 is also doing almost done. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, jump down, get around, jump down, get around. Okay, get away. Oops. Nope. Got that one right in the face. Oh. Have you tried the Billy Mitchell method? I don't know what the what is the Billy Mitchell method? I don't know what that means. Oops, no, that was a... That's alright, we're gonna cheat. I'm digging the music through. Oh, is that what that means? You're gonna cheat? No, I'm not. I've tried not to cheat on these games. In fact, I don't think I've cheated on them. I mean, I have used the saves a little, probably too much, but... Okay, I should have stood up there. Okay, so for electricity, we roll away. If he's close to us, we roll away so he doesn't punch us. You got this. That's entirely cheating, but you got this. Yeah, that's not entirely cheating. That's just it. Keep falling for that one. Oh, that was a stand-up. Shit. Oh, well, that is better. As has been proven, I'm not good with this kind of game. That's why I like the first part of this game. The whole way the puzzles, all that stuff worked really, really well. This whole timing fighting stuff, I don't know, it just seems out of place for this game. But I don't know. Take a quick break here to get some water. You can roll under. Oh, wait, shit. That wasn't supposed to start. Okay. You can roll when he does the electricity. You cannot roll underneath the fireballs when he throws the fireballs. So you can roll with electricity, you can roll when he's close by and punching you. And then when he's firing the fireballs, you have to stand up and dodge it. And then you have to worry about when you cross the line so the dragons throw the fireballs down on you. Yeah, you cannot roll. When he fires the electricity, you can roll. When he fires the fireballs, you cannot. Because you'll just take it to the face. That's basically what we've shown. Okay, let's see, 6 more seconds. Okay. So this one you have to stand up to roll, or stand up. When he does the electricity one, you have to roll away. That one you have to stand up to avoid, but by the same token, you have to hope that... So the majority of the getaways are in a rolling position. So that's why now I understand why they said that, my friend said that you should continue rolling. Only stand up when he does the fireball is basically the way it looks. Oh, didn't stand up in time. But the second you cross that line into dragon territory, they'll drop. Oh, stand up. Yeah, as soon as you cross that invisible line, they drop fireballs from the sky. Walk right into that one. I just don't stand up in time when he does that. God, I just get too close to that. Okay, so my logical brain knows what to do, but for some reason my fingers aren't accepting it. Yeah, so you can't roll away from the firebomb. You can't stop him from throwing the firebomb. So down, shoot, 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 roll, come back. I was exiled to go outside. Okay. Yeah, it's just getting the timings right. So So I know that I shoot him. Oh, wow, he changed his order. Interesting. Apparently you can't shoot him when he's close up to you. Oh, I should have rolled. Oh, should have dodged, not. There's a very fine line of where we can stand. Oh, shit. Caught the fireball to the face. Sorry. How can he do that facing away from me? That's not fair. He's breaking his own pattern. That's not fair. Damn it. Okay, well, we did better that time. We are doing better. It's just me getting the hang of which thing has to happen at what time. And then being able to have enough time to do it to get away from them. That doesn't help. Ah, shit. Almost. Look at that. Only 3. Ah, so close. The window of opportunity is very small. I mean, it's just these. I think this is definitely tomorrow because we're almost out of time. I've been trying to get him now for 30 minutes now. That's crazy. Why is he... I did not tell him to move forward. The hell? Just when I try to get some kind of timing right, he punches me in the face. Ah. Okay, well, our time is up. We're doing better. Yes, you're better today for sure. Yeah, well, I've never... Yesterday was the first time I saw this level, and I went and looked at some advertisements for it to try to figure out what to do. I'm trying to get in the hang of it. We were so close, though. We were only 3 dots away, so it is a possibility that we can probably hopefully finish this up tomorrow. Our time is up for today, but... Yeah, what game have you played apart from Blizzard and Half-Life 2? Well, I have a game I play every day called Diggy's Adventure on my iPad. So that's the game that I usually play. I like those kind of games that are just mindless little, like, run around type games, but yeah. Victory incoming tomorrow. Hopefully. I think I can do it. You know, it's just a matter of practicing to... The timing has to be right. So the opening is shoot, 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 roll into him. He'll run past you. Stand up, turn around, shoot, 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 but then roll back because the dragon throws a bomb immediately. So I'm trying to get the right pattern. I think we almost had it that one time, but we will get there. So back here. So yeah. So I have high hopes. You need a bit to nail down the timing. Yeah, the timing's a little bit tricky. So I do have Warcraft working. Let's take a look at that real quick. I want to see here if it still works, because if the little attack that someone did yesterday, hopefully everything still works. So many things to move. Jeez. I need to close some of these windows. Okay, so let's turn this on. Okay, so we have to go. And I'll have this set up for, let's see if it still works. I'm going to go to the Warcraft window here and see if this comes up. Hopefully it will. Okay, come on. Okay, I guess I have to give it a second. Looks like the sound is working. Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing a quick test here because I want to see, does that? We have to play with a few things here.
In the age of chaos, 2 factions battled for dominance. The kingdom of Azeroth was a prosperous one.
There it is.
Humans who dwelled there turned the land into a paradise. The Knights of Stormwind and the clerics of Norsha Abbey roamed far and wide, serving the king's people with honor and justice.
So
The
yes, we
well-trained
have it
armies of
working.
the
It's
king
probably a little
maintained
loud, though.
lasting peace for many generations.
Bill Roper's
Then
voice.
the orcish hordes.
Here's my
No
3D.
one knew where
Yay,
these
my
creatures
3D.
came from, and none were prepared for the terror that they spawned. Their warriors wielded axe and spear with deadly proficiency.
Yes, I
Others
did this.
rode dark, as black as the moonless night. Unimagined were the
No, I did not
destructive
finish
powers of
Blackthorne. We'll probably finish it
derived
tomorrow.
From the fires of the underworld. With an ingenious
I did this
arsenal of
too.
weaponry
Yay.
and powerful magic, these two forces collide in a contest of cunning, intellect, and brute strength, with the victor claiming dominance over the whole of Azeroth.
So silly.
Welcome to the world
Of Warcraft. Boom ba doop ba doop boop. Oh, that is very loud. Yeah, I'm gonna crop it, but this was just a test to make sure it was still working. So, quit to DOS. Okay, we have quit to DOS. I just want to do a test to make sure it still worked, because I set it up the other day. But yes, quit to DOS. That is correct. So much fun. That was your first RTS? Cool. Yeah, we'll be playing that as soon as I beat Sarlacc in Blackthorne, because I'm playing things in order, and Warcraft is next. Then Justice League Task Force, I believe, is after that. Then Warcraft 2. Yes, I have a list, but that's where I think we're kind of at. Warcraft is coming. Yes, it is. Your first RTS was StarCraft. Cool. Yeah, that'll be after Diablo, I believe. Yeah, Doom was cool, but Doom was all right. I mean, it had some camera problems, but it was okay. Yeah, that's how I judge most first-person shooters. If the camera's wrong, then I get vertigo from it, so I won't be able to play it. But Half-Life 2, as mentioned before, was the first first-person shooter I was able to play, and I really enjoyed it because they had a camera that my eye wouldn't get weirded out by, and that's always a good thing. You don't want your eyeballs weirded out. Just saying. Okay, let's see. We are going to go set up for the next thing. Let me make sure we have the screen correct. We do not. Therefore, I have to fix the screen. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Let's make the announcements. Boop-a-doop boop. Did I mention boop-a-doop boop? Yes, of course I mentioned boop-a-doop boop. You always mention boop-a-doop boop. It's in your best interest to mention boop-a-doop boop. I do not switch audio. Why is it asking me to switch audio? That's weird. Ba-doop-ba-doop boop. Boop boop. Ba-doop-ba-doop boop. Boop boop. Okay, getting the right logos here. There it is. Okay. Send message, and survey says, yep, take that out. All right, so that has been done. Now we can switch over to the actual screen. Okay, it is that time of day. Okay. Sorry, I just need to adjust my leg. For some reason, I tuck my legs underneath my body while I'm sitting in this chair. Okay. Civilization was yours. Oh, I remember Civ. I think I played it for a short time and then stopped. I don't remember why I stopped. I think I probably just got bored or something, but Civ was very popular. Yeah. I think they're up to like, what, Civ? What? God. 8? No. 5? So I don't remember. There's a lot of them out there. Civ 6. Okay. Okay. So let us get this set up. One thing I will have to do is I'm going to have to go through and clean up all of these screens. Okay, now the slides aren't up. What? No, you're not supposed to be showing that. Okay. That'll come up in a minute. You guys got a sneak preview of the first question. Actually, no, that one's not a question, is it? That's right. We're okay with that one. Wrong Steam, guys. This isn't Thor's. Who said Thor? That's not just Goblin's favorite number. Yeah, Sparta. That's not. No, I could care less about sevens. The sevens in the chat. Yeah, not here. That's Thor's thing. Good for him. Alrighty, so let's just start with a little thing. Here, we're going to just say something since I screwed it up and we won't be able to actually show it. We won't be able to use it as a can one. Have you heard about the conversation of the... Have you heard about the conversation of the peanut butter? Actually, nah. I shouldn't spread it. Actually, nah. Shouldn't spread it. That's silly. That was nuts. Yeah, here. Yeah, since I screwed that one up. Have you heard about the conversation of the peanut butter? I think I would change that word. I didn't write these jokes, so I would change that word. Have you heard what the peanut butter did? Nah, actually, nah. I shouldn't spread it. That would probably have been better. It was nuts. That's a good one, too. Okay. Now we should be able to get on track with the first joke, but there's a zombie coming. Welcome to the zombie apocalypse. Population U. Yeah, it was nuts. I like that one too. That was pretty good. But unfortunately, I popped it up. We do have a couple extras in this one from Daddy. So Daddy Duncan gave us some yesterday, and I had some more of his to put in today. So there will be extra cans. Oh, look at all that. Woohoo! Where are we at? We're at 12,222 people. Thank you very much for the follows. 12,222. We have subs of 31 of 150 as the goal. We have 440 bits of 3,000 goals. So yeah, we're doing okay. We are getting there. Yes, we are. Let's just lock that so the screen leaves me alone. Okay. Very nicely done, guys. Very nicely done. I think I want to do an animation for the hype train, though. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to do some things. I have to do some artwork. I don't think I'm gonna have time today, but I will be able to do a bunch of artwork tomorrow, hopefully. How do you like your zombie apocalypse? Helpless or rampage? You know, I think they could apocalypse however they want. Yeah, as long as they don't touch my brain, they starve to death, number one. But as long as they don't touch my brain, I'm perfectly fine with however they want to apocalypse. Okay, 30 seconds. Your joy, like a flying raven for the hype train. No, I have some ideas. I have some ideas. No, because if I do the flying raven, it'll be too much like the pterodactyl, in my opinion. So I don't know. I don't think that'll work. That should be finished. All right. Let us begin. Let me make sure I have all my hotkeys ready. I need to open up one thing I forgot about. This thing. So it has said, what is that? Someone's touching my stuff. Okay. All right. Here we go. The very first question shall be. That's right. I just distracted myself. Because you're distracting to yourself. Oh. Okay. That one I screwed up, so we did that one. So we're going to the first one. All right. Here we go. We are ready. What is a monster's favorite drink? What is a monster's favorite drink? Viking soda. It's the meaty taste that brings them in. I'm just saying. What is a monster's favorite drink? Kool-Aid. That's cute. Ghoul-Aid. I like that one. Orphan's Tears. Oh, I like that one too. Vodka. My monster likes vodka. He drinks vodka in the morning. He drinks vodka at night. Kool-Aid. Nope. Heartlink already guessed that one. Monsters? Question? Do monsters drink monsters? What your? Nope. Bloody Mary. That's a good one, but nope. Demonade is correct. The Savvy Otter has it correct. The correct answer is, what is a monster's favorite drink? It is Demonade. Savvy Otter gets the very first soda for today. Let me bring your soda cans to life here. Open it up. And there you go. Yeah. Please know that I am the only one that knows which questions are coming, because I'm the only one that puts them together. So none of my mods or anybody else gets to see them. It is an eye roll answer, but it is correct. Okay. The next question is, why did Professor Snape stand in the middle of the road? Why did Professor Snape stand in the middle of the road? Oh, my eyes blurry. Interesting. He was looking for a chicken. Why did Professor Snape stand in the middle of the road? I know this one. It's terrible. Do you? Because when he grew up, he really wanted to be to stop Harry from getting the goblet of fire. He snipped, so the students couldn't pass. His ADHD kicked in, and he forgot where he was going. Five seconds. Dementia. Cute. No. Okay. So let me get my soda, and then we will answer the question. Okay. Thank you, Vikings. It is now 1-1. So why did Professor Snape stand in the middle of the road? So no one would know what side he was on. So nobody would know what side he was on. Unfortunately, Grumpy Otter, your answer was late. It was after the buzzer. Yes, Grumpy Otter was after the buzzer. His answer, though partially correct, is not completely correct. It says he couldn't decide which side he was on, but this is the answer is so no one else would know what side he was on. So, but very close. Probably would have given it to him if he would have been in before the buzzer. But it looks like he's after the buzzer on my screen. So, going to the next one, we have done 2. I have gotten 1 soda, and you have gotten 1 soda. Very close, extremely close. Okay, let's see. The next one will be why doesn't Ed have a girlfriend anymore? Why doesn't Ed have a girlfriend anymore? She ran. Sparta is correct. Why doesn't Ed have a girlfriend anymore? She ran. She ran. Yes, that is correct. Very well done, Sparta. Sparta gets the soda for that one. See, I thought that one would be a little too obscure for people, but Sparta hit that one out of the park. Very good. Ed Sheeran. Yep. Very nicely done. I'm not arguing about the soda, but something interesting has happened. My message in chat is before your timer is up. That does happen at times, but we do go by the timer by my screen, and I can do a capture here and show you that. Here, let me see if I can do this. See if this works. Okay. Okay, now let me put that in. I think I'd have to show that in Discord. So let's go just general chat. Okay, so I put it in general chat, and you will see that on my screen it says no more answers and then your answer. So there you go. All right, let's go to the next one. Since you guys got a soda on that one, get my screen back up over here. Okay, then. Because your screen doesn't account for MS, there's a difference between when you send it and the Twitch authorizes it. Yeah, there's a delay. But like I said, I put if you go to the Discord in the main chat, you will see the screen for what my screen said. Okay, next question is, have you seen the new movie about the hot dog? Have you seen the new movie about the hot dog? Oh, forgot to set the timer. It's pretty common for actually that according to the server, your message has sent later than the time up. Okay. No, I don't like movies where the dog dies. Cute. Very funny. Have you seen the? It was grilling. It's a real wiener. The movie was corny. It was an Oscar wiener. That is correct. The Cthulhu Lord is correct. I hear it was an Oscar wiener. For those of you that are out of the U.S., I don't know if you have Oscar Mayer wieners, but we have, there's a brand hot dog here called Oscar Mayer wieners, and they make wieners. So sandwiches between the blockbuster. So there was a song for it. It was like, I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener, because everyone would be in love with me. Bump, bump. Because if I was an Oscar Mayer wiener, that is what I truly want to be. But your team did get the soda, so we're all good. So glad it wasn't a sausage patty party. No, it's not a sausage party. Never seen them in Australia, but they mentioned in the Simpsons episode. Yeah, Simpsons talk about them a lot. Yeah. Given the Demon Nation man flashback. Okay. Going on to the next item. The next item. What do you call a joke without a punchline? What do you call a joke without a punchline? Greetings, friends. A setup. Technically true, Sparta, but dad joke. I meant to write welcome to the stream, and Wiener was a good guess. A conversation. A lot less painful. What do you call a joke without a punchline? A mistake. A conspiracy to commit a joke. Funny. I don't know. Me. Silence. Oh! Nicely done, Heartlink. What do you call a joke without a punchline? Silence. Heartlink got it. That was amazing. Just out of nowhere. Wow. Another Viking soda for Heartlink here. Or a Viking soda for Heartlink, but another one for your team. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Yeah, that is the correct answer. I thought that would be a hard one, but okay. I would never have guessed that. Me either. I mean, I read it and I'm like, okay, that doesn't work. Okay, this one you guys will get pretty quickly, so I may not even start the timer, but we'll start the timer anyway. So, what does a spy do when he gets cold? What does a spy do when he gets cold? Goes under cover. That is the correct answer. See, I knew you guys would get this one without even a problem. So now I got to kill a minute. So let me have the Vikings come out and put your soda up. You're pretty close to your first 6-pack already. So nicely done, people. You guys are doing a really good job today. But I do have one soda. See, I has one. I think the next couple you guys are going to get in seconds, so that's going to be interesting. Doop, 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 doop. Sorry, we're just waiting for the timer. Slows us down a little bit. Does go to Scout's mom. On my screen, it goes to the first one that got it was Sneedling. Unfortunately, I do have to use what my screen says, just to be fair, because I realize that everybody's screen is probably going to be a little bit different. Don't forget that it is Wednesday, my dudes. Okay. It's Wednesday. Thank you for pointing that out. He goes undercover is the correct answer, which we've already discussed. Let's see. The next one is... What do you give a hurt lemon? What do you give a hurt lemon? You guys are going to get this in like a microsecond. I have complete faith in you. I might as well just put the 6-pack up now. Okay. I'm waiting. They are standing by. Vikings are ready to throw that 6-pack up to you. Lemonade is the correct answer. What do you give a hurt lemon? Lemonade. Melv AC got the correct answer, so the Vikings are going to do that. They're going to collect those all up now, and they're going to put a 6-pack next to this table for you guys so that we know that you got your 6-pack. And then you guys can pick it up on your way out after the game, of course. So there it goes. you know, but nicely done. I knew you'd get that one. That one's like an elementary school one. It's always a photo finish at the line. Okay. I still don't get how we made limes. Oh, limes time. Redemption after my mess up. Yes, you did very well. Can a lemon get the lime scale? I am too refreshed stream, but okay. We are all good. Going to the next one, which will also be a little easy, I think. Okay, here we go. When potatoes have kids, what are they called? When potatoes have kids, what are they called? I'm not even going to start the timer on this one because I know you guys are going to get. Yep, see, good thing I didn't start the timer because then we'd have to wait a whole minute. When potatoes have kids, what are they called? They're called tater tots. Sparta got it in first on my screen, and then Oni Demon, and then Esmond, and then Geosim. So yeah, Spud Tots is not correct. It's Tater Tots. So Googly Eye got it after that. So let me give you guys number 7. Okay. Hopefully they will get harder from this point on because I need some sodas. I'm a little parched. Need some sodas. Okay, go back over here. And the next question is, see, I didn't even start the timer on that one. This next one, I will start the timer, but I still think you're going to get it, so it's all good. What are the 2 things you can never have for breakfast? What are the 2 things you can never have for breakfast? That should not have come up. What the hell? Something is trying to tell me that we should play this. Okay, where'd it go? I don't know why that's even on this screen. That should not even be on the screen. Okay, where did the timer start? Sorry, I got distracted. Okay, timer started here. Googly Eye Beast got the correct answer. So they were the first on my screen. What are the 2 things you can never have for breakfast? Lunch and dinner is correct. Let's go back down here. Give Googly Eyes their soda. Nicely done, Googly Eyes. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 correct answers right off the bat. That was awesome. Nicely done. I think I put all the easy ones in one set of 20, so that's not a good thing. Alrighty then, let us do the next one. Okay, let's see. Okay. What is the hardest part about skydiving? What is the hardest part about skydiving? Wow, Sneedling. Did you even take a breath? It's like Sneedling just like, bam. What is the hardest part about skydiving? The ground is correct. Sneedling on my screen has it. The rest of the answers are the jump, the landing, the sudden stop at the bottom, the landing, the ground, the bowling ball. Okay. Yeah, you guys are on fire today. You guys are just like, bam, kicking out of the park. Oh, let me make sure I give him his soda. Sneedling, nicely done. There's your soda. There's your sign. I think I just put too many easy ones in this top 10 or top 20. It burns the fire. Let's see what other answers were up there. Yeah, you're not so far today. It's your fault and your aura of inspiration. Nicely done, Savvy Otter, with your aura of inspiration. An aura of inspiration probably better than an aura of perspiration. I almost couldn't say that. Interesting. All right. Next question is, why didn't the hunter buy a camouflage tent? Why didn't the hunter buy a camouflage tent? Wow. Now, the speed at which Sparta answered that was amazing. Just bam. That is correct. Why didn't the hunter buy a camouflage tent? He couldn't find any. They were sold out, so he could find it. That is amazing. Sparta, here's your Viking soda. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. It's like folks have ESPN today. That's funny. Okay. Let the zombie do his thing. It'll also give us time for the timer to run out. Oh crap. Prepare for the zombie apocalypse. Is Viking soda like the Japanese drink? What's it, sweet? I don't know. It's. I know that Viking soda is a very meaty soda. You have to enjoy the meaty goodness. I think you're going to get this next one pretty quick too. I'm trying to determine which ones I should set the timer for and which ones I shouldn't, because you guys are really hitting it out of the park today. But let's see. It is so thick you need to drink it with a fork. That is correct. Uh, 42 seconds. Is there any way to add a tiny fart noise that procs at random in between 3 and 15 ad zombies? Is there any way to add a tiny fart noise that props at random in between every... I don't know. I'm sure there's probably a way. There's a way to do anything if you go and look and find it. I'm with you, man. I've been up for 10 hours already. Wow. Okay, ads are finished. We're moving on. It's sweet like pepper. Okay. Here we go. Next question is, what Nevada city do all dentists visit? What Nevada city do all dentists visit? Okay, ads are start. Even with the time change, I feel like I hadn't been able to get any good sleep lately. That is true. Denver's not in Las Vegas. Or not in Nevada, sorry. I don't know Nevada well. Okay. Denver's in Colorado. Okay, Heartlink has the correct answer. What Nevada city do all dentists visit? Las Vegas. That is correct. Las Vegas. Those of you that put Las Vegas missed the pun. Denver and Las Vegas? No, it can't be. Las Vegas is correct, and the first one to get that was Heartlink, was the first one. So here's Heartlink's meaty soda. Also, here you should take a fork with you just in case you need it. Okay. This next one, I'm not going to set the timer on because I think you guys are going to get it so quick we could use the minute. Okay. Las Vegas is the correct answer. Yep. Okay. Next question. What do you call something that goes up when the rain comes down? What do you call something that goes up when the rain comes down? Okay, see, this is why I didn't put the timer on. So what goes up when the rain comes down? An umbrella. So googly-eyed beast is correct with an umbrella. Who on my screen, that is the person who answered first. This gives you guys your second six-pack. So the Vikings are going to clear it and then put your six-pack next to the table for you. Okay, put that down there. Good. Thank you, Vikings. I don't know why I'm giving you one easy ones today, because the system that I put together randomizes them, because I have about 600 of them, because we do about 100 a week. So I built a system that will randomize them so that they're not in the order I got them. They don't all come from the same place, all that stuff, because it also helps you guys in that to keep you from just going to the internet and seeing a full list. I have it from all over the place. You know, some are scanned from books, some are different locations, stuff like that. And then I have a randomizer in the Excel page for them that puts them all together. But it looks like, yeah, 100 a week is a lot, because we do on average. I set up 20 a day, which is 5 days a week, so that's 100. And then some days, like yesterday and today, we have 2 or 3 extras because someone had submitted some. So, but finding 100 dad jokes a week is not as easy as you would think. Just saying. And not doing repeats is really difficult. Oh, real difficult. I do my best not to, but sometimes it does happen. Okay, so the next question is, what did the salt say to the pepper? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I'm not even going to put the timer on this one because you guys are going to get it almost immediately. Achoo. What did the salt say to the pepper? You guys are, why so spicy? Funny. This is a shakeup. See, now I wish I set the timer because I thought you guys would have got this. We go so well together. Very cute. Stop being so salty. Wouldn't that be what the pepper says to the salt? You know that's salt. Don't pinch me. Nothing. Salt and pepper don't talk. See, I should have put the timer on. See, the ones that I think you guys are going to get in like at no point, with no time whatsoever, I can usually feel what it's going to be. This one I'm very quite surprised, so I'm going to have to call this one in a couple of seconds here, simply because I didn't start the timer. So give your best and greatest answers now, and then we're right in the quiet, if you will. Season's greetings. No. You were right for quite a few of them. Yeah. I think the timer would be off now. It could be. Okay, so I'm going to get a can for this. So we're going to stop. Okay, what did the salt say to the pepper? What's shaking? What's shaking? Blip. Yeah, you guys were all very close, but I thought you would have got this one without even thinking about it, but I'm obviously don't know what I'm talking about. So yeah, you guys were all very, very close, but it's you had the right theme. You just weren't in the right orchestra. Haha. Okay, let's move on to the next. Huh. Why was it called the Dark Ages? Why was it called the Dark Ages? Electricity wasn't invented because light bulbs were not invented. They didn't have light bulbs. No electric power. Electric blah blah blah. There were no lights. Electricity hadn't been invented. They didn't turn on the light. Too many nights. Because there were so many nights. Candles are not that bright. Okay, we have two close ones. I'm just gonna wait for the time to run out to see if we get exact a little bit closer on the wording. The Dark Plague. Okay, so if we go back, unfortunately, Devil King, yours came in after the bell. Let's go back up here to the top. And what I'm looking for is this one. Too many nights because there were so many nights. The correct answer is, why was it called the Dark Ages? Because of all the nights. So I think I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a soda for that one. So both for the two that got it the first time, that would be Savvy Otter and Heartlink. And maybe they'll give a sip to Googly Eyed Beast. So let me put that up for you guys. There you go. Yeah, you guys were close, but and Googly Eye was just literally after the bell on my screen. So you can share. You can share if you like. Okay, next question is, what is the loudest pet? What is the loudest pet? Roar, 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 roar. Meow. Polly want a cracker? My neighbor. My brother, a rock. I love my pet rock. Just saying. Probably one of the most ingenious pets ever. Cthulhu is correct with a trumpet. What is the loudest pet? A trumpet. So you guys do get another Viking soda. Thank you, Cthulhu. Pet rock and roll. Very nicely done, Cthulhu. A trumpet. Whoever made the pet walk was genius. Yeah, basically it was, I forget his name, but he had a pile of rocks in his driveway and didn't know how to get rid of them. So he came up with this idea for the pet rock. You know, you use what you have, and little imagination goes a far, far way. Okay, next question is, what did one cupcake say to the other? What did one cupcake say to the other? You're gonna die. You're sweet. Stay frosty. Sweetie. A talking cupcake. Nope. All really good answers, all incorrect. You ain't seen muffin yet. Cthulhu, once again, pulls it out with the correct answer. What did one cupcake say to the other? You ain't seen muffin yet. You ain't seen muffin yet. Boom, boom. Baby, baby. You ain't seen the muffin yet. Here's muffin. Here's muffin. You never will forget. Absolutely muffin. Say it again. Cupcake. Whoa. What is it good for? Absolutely muffin. Ah. I got enough sodas for the rest of the week. I'm good. Okay. The Dark God is an ancient dad that knows every dad joke. Do you see the Banana Man? Okay, next joke is. You actually like this one, I think. Where do you go in a zombie apocalypse? Where do you go in a zombie apocalypse? To the gym. Treadmill. Into the ad break. Oh, are we that close? Oh, no, we're 6 minutes away. We're all good. As far away from people as possible. School, because zombies got no brains. Where there are zombies. Castle, obviously. I don't know. I was just following the crowd. Twinkie Factory. Interesting. Congress. Helicopter. Mm. To the sea. I was thinking about a movie. Time is up. Let me give myself a soda. I like to give when I get one, I like to give my soda first before I show the answer because I also like to watch you guys roll your eyes and do things like that. So, where do you go in a zombie apocalypse? The living room. I like that one. Please no. Gonna be using that one next time we play Left 4 Dead. Very cute. Where we literally flip tables. Yep. See, so I've prepared you to know that when the zombies come, Go to where you flip tables. There you go. You're all good. You're good, good. Glad I could help. But thank you for my third soda for today. Okay, we are going on to the next one. Everybody done being upset? Any more cheerful zombie comments? I just like the fact that I got a soda on a zombie one. I'm just, for something, there's something about that that just makes me happy. 100% carbonated meat. Yep. Okay, the next question is, who is the strongest thief? Who is the strongest thief? I hesitate to put the timer up because I'm sure you're going to get this one pretty quick. No, because it's not brainy soda, so Vikings aren't going to like zombie soda. If it was brain soda, yeah, they'd eat that. From frontal lobe soda, yeah, maybe. The Pink Panther. Shoplifter is correct. Heartlink has it. Who is the strongest thief? Shoplifter. Go back up here to your guys' sodas. Shoplifter is correct. Thank you, Vikings, for giving them their soda. Took a second to catch that one. Cool. We now have 3 left. 3 questions left. Let's see. We have 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. So you guys have a possibility of... Okay. You have a possibility of making it to 20? No, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You have a possibility of making it to 19. So here comes the next one. Coming up. Why did the Scarecrow love daylight savings time? Why did the Scarecrow love daylight savings time? He had no brains. No, the wizard gave him some, didn't he? He got off the job early. Cash in the early bird. Yeah. Why did the Scarecrow love daylight savings time? You have to remember, daylight savings time goes both ways. When the time changes, it changes back an hour or it changes forward an hour. No answers. Okay. He got to hang out an hour more. On my screen, unfortunately, I need no name. It came in after the buzzer. So why did the Scarecrow love daylight savings time? Because he was outstanding in his field an hour longer. So unfortunately, I need no name. You're on my screen. You're after the no new answers accepted. So I get the Viking soda for that one. Timing is everything in comedy. So that's 4 for me. Here comes the next thing. Sorry about that. Even if I was not in time, I would not have accepted my answer as being correct. Why not? Your answer was correct. You got to hang out an hour more. Yeah. Okay, that's what you want to call it. Alrighty. Why was the calendar nervous about spring forward? Why was the calendar nervous about spring forward? I reserve the right to make a judgment call on any answers before the end of answers. Unfortunately, if it's past the end of answers, it's fair that I say no. But sometimes those judgment calls will be in your favor, sometimes they won't. Oh, we have ads. I'm sorry. So we'll have to leave this till the end of ads, not till the end of the timer. Everyone to the living room. Pump it up. Very good. Very good, Rix. You guys get like a full 2 minutes almost to answer this one, even after the timer's off. Why is the calendar nervous about spring forward? Well, today is flying by. That reminds me, I have to order some books today. No new answers accepted. Okay, because spring break will be coming up. Mm-hmm. 26 seconds. Oh, thank you very much for the. How many was it? Heartling, thank you very much for the 30 subs. Or, sorry, the 30 cheers. I appreciate it. Thank you. More cheers, more cheers. I could use them. I'll spend them on Reese's cups. No, the cup is looking empty. It does that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So why was the calendar nervous about spring forward? Nobody seemed to have gotten the answer, but well, let's see. Why was he nervous? Because it had too many dates to keep. Because it had too many dates to keep. What is this me coming up at the end here and getting... Okay, here we go. The last question. Now, I'm not sure about this one, so I'm going to start the timer on it, but it is the last question, and it is more America leaning than UK, because I'm not sure if everything will be understood, but you guys may get it. So here we go. Why don't people in Arizona laugh at daylight savings jokes? Why don't people in Arizona laugh at daylight savings jokes? Wrong time zone. They don't have the ETS. They don't have the daylight savings. They don't get it. They just don't get it. So many very, very close answers. They don't get it because They have no sense of humor. Wrong time zone. They don't have DST. They don't have the daylight savings change. Arizona something. Time is almost up. That's interesting. No sense of humidity. No, they understand humidity. Okay, the timer is up. But this was an extra one. Also the last one. So we got some close ones, but I'm going to let you guys make the call as to whether you should get the soda or not. So I want to find out what your views are on this, since we're having discussions about calling or not calling. Why don't people in Arizona laugh at daylight savings jokes? Because they just don't get the time. So, do you feel any of the answers that came up warrant a soda? That is my question. Yeah, that's a tough one. I think, in all honesty, there's only one person that would have answered that, and that's the one that submitted it, because this was one of the jokes that was submitted by Daddy Duncan. So I was hesitant, but the joke's a joke. I like to give you guys the jokes that are submitted by other people too, because I may miss them. Okay. So what is the final count today? We have 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 for you guys, and 5 for me. That's pretty good. You guys did a really good job today. So the Vikings are going to come out. They're going to box your sodas up for you. I hope you guys all enjoy the meaty goodness. Oh, you missed one. Okay. Put mine in the back. In fact, no, put mine in my car. I'm going to take them with me today. Take them home today. Okay. Oops. Thank you, Vikings. I wanted to also thank you all for hanging out for our silliness today. That's all good. Was that 22 jokes? Yes, it was more. It was one wasn't a joke. The first one, I put the wrong one in there, so it was just me reading one about peanut butter, and then there was 21 jokes or something like that, or 22 jokes, because it would have been 23 with the 3 that I added from Daddy. So let's go back to me here and let's see what's up on over here. Why did Yearjoy wear a coat? A blizzard. Wouldn't they be better as the blizzard? I don't know. I lost count. Yeah, because there were 23 total in the list. And then, so that's how many we did. But the first one was counted as an extra because it didn't meet the requirements. It was more a dad pun, like a direct, you have to read it out, as opposed to a question. So it was put in the wrong category. Sorry, let me fix this over here. I'll make sure I don't put. Okay. Make that a different color. Okay, just so I don't. I'm gonna make sure that I've marked them as a laters. Yep. So cool, and I thank Daddy for adding some extra ones there. That was very nice. Okay, we are going on to, let me get all of this put in shape. Where's my leaderboard? There it is. That's what we need next. We need to go to Discord. Get that. We need a logo. Okay, was there a problem? No, that should be okay. Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick. Okay, yeah, we're all good. Wow, you guys wrote like all kinds of stuff about the Babadook. I'm gonna have to go back and read all that. That wasn't full when I came in here. Nicely done. A movie that got you guys talking. I like that. Why did the zombie ignore your joy? You're encouraging people to ignore me. That's not nice. I'm nice to you. He had a silicone synapse. Cute. That's funny. And a silicone synapse. Cute. My brains are done dead. Let me make sure this is all set. Wow, what the hell happened? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good to go. All right, let's go there. Let's go there. Not from here. All righty. So here we are. Oh. Your joy cannot be ignored. He's like Santa, but he brings joy all year. You give me way too much credit. Cam Dave, let's go. All righty then. So I did a little bit of work last night, not too much because there's a lot of things I'm trying to take care of. But I do have some personal stuff tonight I need to do, so I'm gonna be doing that later. But I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Let's start this up. Let's wait for that to start. But we proved that Warcraft worked today, which was good. I thought that was pretty good. So it just takes a little while to actually be recognized by. Interesting. I'm pretty sure this is the one. Hopefully I'm opening the right one. Let's see. It didn't show up at the top. Yeah, this is the right one. Okay. Can some of this going over here. Okay, game maker. And logo down. So I was working on just a couple minor things last night. Not in this screen, but we'll get to it. So I went to the family crypt area, and I made some little like walking stones instead of something grander, something like this. I also put some drop shadows on the fake statues so that they would stand out more. And until we start actually building them out in the style for the game, but they're all placeholders. So, but you can tell male, female, stuff like that. But I thought that worked good. I will eventually make this stone pattern also over the dirt so we can mix and match them. I thought that would be kind of cool. Walking sticks. Oh, cute. Yeah, it's walking stones. So like, I thought something like that would be better than the tiles that we had there. But that's just it. As you work on stuff, you're going to change it. You're going to look at it and go, oh, that's okay, but it's not really what I wanted. And all that. So let's make sure we have a solid build for today. Okay, build, put it there, create it. Okay, that'll take a second. And we'll take a look at what it looks like in the game. Real quick. And then we're going to have a discussion about the game because we're now to the place to where we can actually start doing a lot more things inside the game. And I want to be able to have you guys involved in that as opposed to me just here silently working and then looking up and going, oh my God, I forgot you were there. That kind of thing. So we will be doing a lot more interaction type stuff. So here we are. Okay, it just came up. We're all good. So we'll go over to, we do now have our thing here and we can buy all of our stuffs if we have money. We showed that we had money, so we can buy our stuff. So we can start talking about what can be bought in here, what can't, and all that stuff. All those things, we can buy stuff. And what I want you guys to think about is now that we have a base town and we have base people in it and all that stuff, where do we want to start in regards to making things, as to what do you feel should be next? Oh, that's right. You can't go out that way. And it couldn't be for any part of just anything. So let's now go and run up and look at the tomb area as I walk into buildings. Okay, so yeah, I think that looks a little bit better. It follows them pretty good. See if Granddad has anything to say here. Oh, did he lose his? I just changed the art. He shouldn't have lost his talking stuff. I guess they all did. Huh. They seem to have lost their collision as well. Okay, well, we can fix that later. So, chapter base, starting off with the prologue, which in turn gives you the basis for a demo. It looks like the camera is lagging behind the player. Maybe turn up the speed. I'll take a look. There is, I'll have to look at. I think it's like, what is it set to? Let me go and let me look at what it is set to. Okay, oh camera, where are you, oh camera? There's also a little jitter shake inside the camera too, which I have to, I know that they talked about it in one of the tutorials, so I'll have to go back and look at that tutorial and then fix that. Let me take this guy out of the way. Okay, what we're looking for, I believe, is in here. Yeah. No, it's the script is what we're looking for, I think. Maybe it's here. Okay, but camera width, camera shake, length remaining. It's the shake. See if it's one of the. Shake remaining camera position. I think it's this divided by 15, I believe. Let's try it. Let's see if we can break it. If we can break it, then we can fix it. We're going to really change that number. Be a real terrible number. I believe that is what we're looking for. So let us close this. If nothing else, this should be funny. With that much division, I think that the camera is going to do some wonky stuff, but we can always change it back, so it's not a big deal. Okay, that'll put us here. Yeah, so that's it. See how long that took? That was amazing. He's trying. Yeah, because we can't go any further down the screen. So look at that. So at 150 is exactly where we need to change. What we'll probably do is change that to 10, and that will probably fix the lag issue. Let's take a look. So let's go back to the game. I am very happy that I found it quickly. So we're going to change it from 15 to 10 because it was 15. We're going to make it 10. Let's do a new build and see if that kills that lag a little bit. Okay. Oops. That is not what I meant to do. Try this again. All right. Now this hopefully will be better and there will be a lot less lag. Wait for it to come up. Come on. Okay. So let's take a look. Yeah, that seems a lot better. Very nicely done. Yep. Yep. Works for me. Cool. Do you want to give a quick roundup of what you've done so far for everyone new watching the stream? Yeah, we could do that real quick. Okay, so what we did was let's go back to the beginning. Let's start at the very beginning. It's a very fine place to start. Be happy when you're doing it, but if you eat wrong, it'll make you fart. Game test. So way back in the beginning of time, there lived a storyline. Get this window up. Okay. So I won't go like in depth into this, but I'll do the basics. So we'd come up with a storyline online as a quick thing where we have our a main character, which is just a 10-year-old boy. You know, these things that he can do. He can run around and swing sticks and do all those things. Swig a stick. Wow. That's funny. Okay, now we're in ads because I'm not paying attention. It looks like the camera is okay. We got that. trick is to make it lag more so that you can make it lag less. So we created our main character, and then his grandfather who's missing, and then his grandfather's twin brother who is runs the local mine. I'm sorry about the ads. I didn't know that we were that close to ads when I started this. I would have held off. Wayne's World. Wayne's World. Wayne's World. 45 seconds. Yeah. Okay. 28 seconds. Let's see what I missed up here. To start off with the prologue, which in turns gives you a brace from that. Camera's fixed. Questions, okay. Thank you, Savvy. Interesting. Do you want to give a ground up? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do right now. Okay. So many weeks ago, someone had asked me if I were to start making a game today, how would I do it? And through discussions, it's like, okay, how can we do it without spending too much money? So one of the things I said is you can take paper and just throw ideas on paper. Another thing is to take Post-it notes, which I'm a big fan of Post-it notes, and just like take them and throw them on the wall and come up with ideas. So we did that. We came into Miro, which is a program that I use online, and we just started putting Post-it notes up. Why did that just go blank? Oh, okay. Got to remember that space bar changes the screen. So I have to use something else in different programs. So we came into Miro and we're throwing some ideas on the wall. So we came up with the idea of the three main characters. We came up with the idea of having a forest, then a village, and then all the people in the village. We came up with the idea for what the mine is going to look like, what the mine is, and then we came up with some temporary mine maps for the mine, because that's the grandfather's domain, which is what there's going to be a lot of stuff hidden in the mine. We're going to have about 16 levels in the mine, so that's what we kind of mocked up here. And what I showed for that is we showed that you can use a D&D dungeon mapping system, like the dungeon creators, to throw temporary maps up for all kinds of things. You could do it for towns, you can do it for anything, but we used it for the mines, so that we didn't have to worry about those 16 levels yet. We could put them together later. We came up with the idea for the family crypt, and the fact that our main character will go to the family crypt and get both advice and skills and things like that from his ancestors. So we came up with that. We came up with different. We were trying to come up with a name. We didn't come up with a name yet, a final name, but I'm calling it Toby just so that we have something to call it. And we just started mapping about stuff and having discussions about everything, And so we pretty much just wrote it all down and put it all in here. And we have ideas for the opening, And then we took all of this, and put it into a spreadsheet. Now, once we had all the areas, let me pull the spreadsheet up. And for those that know me, yes, you can giggle all you want about the spreadsheet, but I made a spreadsheet, as I always do, for everything. So then we said, okay, well, now we have to consolidate all these ideas, because this here was just let's throw it up on a board and see how it looks type thing. So I'm going to open up the spreadsheet here. And so what we put in the spreadsheet, let me go back to the beginning here, is we started putting our ideas in here to for what the name is, what the controllers are, music that we need to get, FX that we need to get, models, all that kind of thing. We started putting in the list, and then we had okay. I made a credits list because as people give ideas here, I actually am adding them to the credits. Then we came up with a little more explanation on the characters that we wanted and what they would do, what their motivations are, things like that. And then we had the story points, which I will read so that you guys can get the base story for the for our little game. The story follows a young boy who has grown up in a small village. One day he returns home to find his beloved grandfather has gone missing. Determined to find him, he sets out on a journey to uncover the truth about his grandfather's disappearance. As he begins his search, he discovers that his evil uncle, who owns the large coal mine company just beyond the village, may be involved in his grandfather's disappearance. He is determined to confront his uncle and bring his grandfather home. But he knows that he will need to be strong and wise in order to succeed. Determined to gain the strength and wisdom he needs, he turns to his ancestors for guidance. He visits the family tomb where he speaks with the spirits of his 9 ancestors. Each ancestor teaches him his valuable lessons and gives him ability to level up his strength and wisdom. As he continues his journey, he encounters many obstacles and enemies, including bandits and corrupt officials. He also meets new friends who help him along the way, including a wise monk and a skilled blacksmith. As he levels up, he becomes stronger and more skilled in combat. He also learns valuable lessons about honor, loyalty, and importance of family. Eventually, he reaches the coal mine company and confronts his uncle, who reveals that he had kidnapped his grandfather to force him to reveal the location of hidden treasure. The boy fights his uncle and his henchmen, freeing his grandfather and recovering the treasure. With the help of his ancestors and his friends, the boy is able to bring his grandfather home and restore peace to the village. He decides to use the treasure to help the village and the people who helped him in his journey. The game ends with him returning to the family tomb, where he thanks his ancestors for the guidance and looks forward to a bright future for himself, his family, and his village. So that is the base story. Then we started talking about different things. So we started doing spreadsheets on what activities, what desk screens we're going to need, different things that we're going to need for different stuff, and also what openings we started. The openings we had, we started looking at the gameplay we want. We started looking at how many levels will he be able to do, what will he level up in the crypt, then what's going to happen to him and what's going to change in him as he's going through, and what levels is he gaining, what does he get with those levels, and those things. Then we put all of our information for the family crypt and what the grandparents say and do and all that stuff, and then the quests that they send him on. Because the idea is that, yes, grandfather's missing, but also the tombs in the family crypt have been all broken up, and he has to, the ancestors send him to find the pieces of their statues, and as he puts those statues back together, they give him his special abilities and stuff like that. And then he also learns more about them because they send him to different parts of the world and stuff like that to find the things. Then we did a breakdown of the village and all the things in the village, and who's there, what people we have in there. And I put some temporary things in there. We'll talk about those, but we put some temporary things in there and what you can do there, what he gets from those areas. Then we have to start putting quests together and stuff like that. And then I showed a way to have the code that you need for Game Maker. You can actually use Excel to write for you using concatenate. So we wrote all the code for the signs and stuff so that it would write it for us. And then all the different things for all the different signs that we have to make or put it up there. So let's see, what else do we have in here? Okay, that's just sound still. Then we have the gravestones. So um, all of our gravestones will have stuff on them. So Sparta wrote a whole bunch of gravestones, and they're pretty funny. So we have more than enough gravestones right now for all the gravestones in the game. But I also wrote a thing to where Excel will write the code for us. So this, if you look, let me bring it in closer. You look here; these are all now written in GameMaker code, so they can just be dropped in and work. So I just wrote an Excel sheet here that takes the original, breaks it into all the separate lines, and then deposits it into the code. So you can see where it's putting all the code pieces in between. So I showed how to do that. And then we started making a list of items and things and what they can be used for. So like pots, you can investigate the pots, and some pots will be like piss pots. Some pots will have coins in them. Some pots will have arrows in them, etc. Some things would be hidden. Just all kinds of other items, fish, lobsters, anything that is in the game can be found in a pot sometimes. We'll have to work out what the math is on how often, but it was really good idea to make the pots not just something that you can pick up and throw and all that stuff, but they actually put out something. And then we're talking about different things that you can do, because we want to be able to do bomb and arrow fishing near the lakes. Let's see. In our forest, we have the same thing as we were doing a breakdown of everybody in the forest and what they do, how they do things, what's in the houses. Start putting those together, and then different dialogues. We're gonna need to write dialogue chains for everybody. Some of them will be very simple, saying, "I am this, and I sell, say, candles. Do you want to buy some candles?" And you say no, and he goes, "Okay, bye." Others will be like, I'm Billy Ray, and I sell candles, and I can make scented candles if you go and get me like lavender from the lavender tree and blah 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 blah, and bring it back, and then we can make up quests and stuff like that. But we can make it as involved as we want, but we do need to have dialogue trees for them. Then we started putting together stuff for the mines and what's there, so now, what I wanted to do, and then here's all of our maps for the mines. But what I needed for me to, we haven't put anything for the faraway town. We haven't really done anything for the farm area yet. But what I needed visual context for what things look like. So the biggest delay that we've had so far in working on this is that I did not know anything about Game Maker Studio when we started. Nothing. I know that my son uses it quite often, but I've never used it before. So it was like, okay, I need to learn this. And I did a very basic learning tutorial first for it. And we made an absolutely huge, sad, let me save this real quick. I'm on the wrong screen. I'm looking at the wrong screen. So I made a very sad version of what the game would be, because I just need that visual reference to be able to do it. So if we go back to, I think it's this one. I'll go back to that one. Let me close this window while that loads. Not that one, this one. Okay, so I went and I made this based on that first tutorial. I just said close you. So I made this. Oh, Jesus. Cannot touch the space bar now. Turn that off. Okay. I don't want you on. Turn yourself off and stop it. Okay, we'll turn that one off too. So I made this base one where we had the grandfather's house, and then we went out to we made a town, And my town was terrible because if you see the little white box in the top left corner, that is our game screen. And the town was absolutely massive. So I'm like, okay. And we have everything in there, and it's a base layout. But I thought about it, and I'm like, is this even the right scale? Because I'd never used Game Maker before, and this was the scale that tutorial, that first tutorial I did, said to use, had put everything in. So I built everything out, and we had that. We had our town hall. We built out every single building, so you could go into all the buildings and stuff, and be able to walk around them and do all that stuff. But then the question came up as to how to actually have dialogue and stuff like that, and I didn't know how. So I did a 51 part tutorial for Game Maker Studio done by Sarah Spalding, and it taught me a lot about Game Maker and stuff like that, which then led to what we're doing now. And that's where we're at now. Is I started building the Game Maker version, or the Sarah Spalding version tutorial, and that brought us to where we are today. We now have our this stuff, and the problem is that with the tutorial, it came with a tile set, and I technically don't have the rights to that tile set, and I don't know what I do. So what I've been doing the last week was replacing those tile sets. So if I put the base tile set back in, which I can do here, let me grab it. Let's go down to tile sets, grab this one. So this one has our tile set in it. So we'll replace it back to the original. Okay. I think that's it here. Yep. We need to put that back in, and we need to go to the sprites. We need to change this one back to the other one. Okay, blip. So if we go back now, if we go and look at our thing, oh, it didn't change. Why didn't that change? Did I put it in the wrong place? Oh, this one still says. Okay, change that one. Okay, now it should be right. What tile set is he using? We only have the 2. Oh, interesting. Is a village like that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what I did wrong. Let me turn these off. Nope, that's not it. Okay, well, this was the base tile set, except for the grass is wrong. But this was the base tile set that came with tutorial, and so I thought it would be fair if we went in and changed that tile set to something that we owned, that we drew. And so that's what I was, that's where we're at now, is we're now to the point to where we have the town, we have all that in place. Let me put our tile sets back. It does make me wonder, though, where that other tile set's coming from. Oh, because I shouldn't have changed it here. Let me do this. Okay. See. No, it's not going to let me undo it. No, I have to just replace it. Instead of changing the, maybe this one. There, that should fix that. Go up and fix the other one. Oh, interesting. That one. Okay, that is correct. And then we need to just fix the house. So yeah, so I went and drew all of these to, so that now we're using our tile set. We're still using his character, which we'll be changing out soon. And then the next thing I did was I wanted to have like people in the village. And so I went and looked at some AI generating tools to just give us some base people for the village. So we have our leader here, and the village idiot, and the candle maker, and a kid, and all the people for the village, so we can start attaching stuff to them for actually making quests and things like that. And we'll start building the base thread now, because we're to the point now to where we have the base for all the artwork. We also have we've built our graveyard for where things go on in the graveyard. And like I said, Sparta wrote a whole bunch of stuff for the great tombstones, which is actually still working. We built our fun family crypt area for now. We basically just were building all the base pieces because I needed a visual reference to walk around, get the feel for the town and stuff like that for me to continue my part of making a game. You know, looking forward to the writing quest. Yeah. Now the goal, what I wanted to do, and we talked about this a few weeks ago before I did the 51 tutorials, which took a few weeks, by the way. It wasn't, we didn't just have it, you know, and I had not planned on doing this on the stream, but because we're doing it, we're doing it. Also, if you look at the town now, here is our town. This screen, this white screen here, is the exact same size as the one in our first mock-up. So you can see that there's a huge difference in the size of the town than there was in the version that we did. And we still have to put the school in. No, we have the school here. So we still have to do other things. But pretty much everything we had in the original town is here within a much smaller space, which means it's going to take up a lot less memory and run a lot better on machines and stuff like that. Oh, the name of the dungeon generator, let me go back to that screen, it's actually, because we've used it several times. There's two things. I think it's in the Discord, but I need to clean that up. I need to clean that up because we're putting so many things in there that it's getting rather interesting. Well, actually, we need to go back to the Miro board. Because I know it's there, so. I will put it on screen real quick here. So that is the one that we use, dungeon seeds, and then we just use some seeds to propagate it so that we could redo them if we have to, but we could change them into anything we want. If the uncle is the owner of the mine, shouldn't we make the mine like not having any more minerals so he has an excuse to search for the treasure? No, and here's why. It's because I want it to be a personal issue between him and his brother. It has nothing to do with wealth, because the wealth doesn't matter in the game. It's about the I want this because my brother has it thing, not because I'm broke and I need it. I want it to be a more personal thing as opposed to just I'm getting poor, so I need to take everything from you. I'm wanting to talk about the white writing quest thing after the zombie thing's over, and dialogue, yes. Yeah, I looked but couldn't find it. What'd you look for? Okay, thank you for typing that up. Yeah, what I think I'm going to do is make a place that we, or on the Discord, make a place on the Discord where I can just put the links that we're talking about, and nothing else goes in there and no comments can be made on them, just so we have a condensed list of those things. I think that would be a good idea. So I will see about putting that together. But yeah, so we built, that's how we did our maps. Now, as far as the writing and stuff like that, which we're now to the point now to where writing teams and stuff like that would usually come in and start writing stuff, because now we have things, we have some visual things that we can add to it. When you're having the conversation about story and you're having the conversation about quests, I have a look in my head as to what the people look like and stuff like that, and the people that are in the game, so I can kind of go, okay, well, the leader, who I forget what I called him here, but so here's our little leader, and he has his, let's go to instance. Okay, why did I not click on? Why is he no longer clickable? That is weird. What about you? You clickable? No. Oh, that's because I'm not on the right thing. Okay, so he has this little thing where I am the leader of the town, blah, 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 blah. And we can do all that stuff. But now we know what he looks like. We have a general idea. And just for everybody's understanding, this tile set is just a tile set we're using because we needed one. We still need to make a decision as to what world this is in. And part of that comes to what Savvy talked about just now in the thing about the writing thing, the writing part, and the how we're going to do that. And what I wanted to do, and what I talked about weeks and weeks and weeks ago, and I don't know if anybody remembers it, but I talked about using the chat rooms in Discord to do what we used to do for what we used to call the pist lines for Warcraft and Starcraft and all of the games that Blizzard ever made is in World of Warcraft. Is we would get like 10, 15 people in a room. We're not going to do that big. We're probably going to do about 5 to 7 people, but get them in a room and just start throwing ideas out, and then record those sessions, because that's how we used to do it back at Blizzard, and then go back to those sessions, keep notes during the sessions, but also go back to those recordings later and use that information and everybody's ideas to build the world up and to build the pist lines or build the attitudes for each character and stuff like that. So we want to do something like that. And it can be very, very fun, but it also can be, it has to be controlled and monitored because the passion of creative people coming out is not always going to be friendly all the time. Is that a good way to put it? So but it's a really good way to write, because like even the leader is this leader here. Fine. He's the leader of the town, but we can say that he's controlled by the grandfather's brother, because the grandfather's brother owns the mine and he puts a lot of pressure on. He can be a corrupt individual, but he's also a leader, and most people do look up to him as a leader, but they may not know that he's being controlled by the grandfather's brother. They may not know any of that stuff. So we have to talk through those things. And then we have to also talk about what is the attitude of each person in that town, because all of them, not everybody's going to agree with granddad. Not everybody's going to agree with the uncle. Not everybody's going to like the kid. It's, the girl in, like, the barmaid may be mad because he chased her dog away one time or something. There's a billion little things that we can add for flavor of the town that have nothing to do with the game itself. So he may talk to her and she may not like him at all. I'm a waitress in the restaurant. I hate you, little kid, because every time you come in, you throw your soda on the ground. That kind of crap. So deep down, he's like a slave to his uncle. No. His uncle took him in, or his grandfather, whichever, took him. Oh, you mean the leader? I'm confusing people. So this guy, yes, this guy, our leader of the town, he is controlled by the uncle, not a slave, but he's controlled by. he doesn't make decisions without the uncle approving it. So, and all decisions are made to further the mining company, not to further the town. So, the leader of the village. I am the leader of the town. And this is because we need to have at least one. Yeah. And we can put some dad jokes in there too, because it's just funny. Because that's what we do here. But even here, like all these are pretty funny too. These were all written by Sparta. Yeah, don't make me get my parchment. It cost half a forest. So yeah. But this is this thing is we add a little color to things, and we add a little like our personal humor to it. And I think it'd be great. But now we need to just actually start talking about, okay, what are we doing here? I don't know why they're not talking anymore. So I have to check why, because they all used to be able to talk. Probably when I was doing some updates and stuff, I may have accidentally killed their speaking voice. But the idea for here is like each of these statues, and this is just temporary art, but each of these statues will be kind of broken up, and he would go to them, like he would go to the first one, say, down here, and that grandparent would call out and say, find my pieces and I will give you X. And then he will give him advice and stuff like that. When he comes back and he puts the statue back together, when he gets all the pieces and brings them back, then they will go to the fountain in the middle, and the kid will level up, and he will get whatever the ancestor promised him, etc., etc. Don't make me get my okay. Great, we have. So that's kind of where we're at. Now we're at the point where literally I've just replaced all the tile sets, made new dirt, made new grass, fixed the bug in this thing here. We've built some empty rooms for, like, this is the schoolhouse, and that's the teacher. She should talk to. I teach your kids. And then we have also like the littler buildings. In fact, we'll go over to the candle maker here. So the little buildings like this, just the roof comes off and you can go in and buy candles or do whatever. He will also be the keeper of the bees, because he has bees so that he can make wax, which he can make into candles, but he can also have honey and stuff that he can sell. But we have all the basics. So now it's like, okay, what do we need for those basics is where we're at now. And what is the story we're going to tell? We have the basic story, but let's start getting particular. So now if we go back, we have our forest, a little piece of forest here. Let's see if this is still working. Yeah. You can go to the left, you go home, right is the town, upwards the graveyard. Black Forest is down below, which we haven't made the Black Forest yet, so there's nothing down there yet. But you can also go back to, this is where, right now, this was the original thing for, from the tutorial, where it was just, the town was just 2 buildings. So we're going to turn this one into grandfather's house. And then the other one here will be the clinic, because grandfather runs the clinic to take care of people. And then bridges to different places and stuff. So this is the outer forest, which leads to, sorry. So we have places to go, and we have stuff kind of laid out, but, went to the wrong one. That's it. Oh, I haven't fixed that link yet. So this is the deep, dark forest where we're going up to go and find things, but we can also pick up rocks and throw them and do all that kind of stuff. So. And we still take hits too, so, and we gather money and arrows and things. So all the base systems are in because we got them from the tutorial. Now we start talking about, okay, what do we do with them? What is our goal here? We also have the ability to, let's throw a bomb at that. Because we do have caves and bats and things like that. Okay, see, that it looks like that actually fixed it because he's following him better. We can tell when the bat's there. And we have things like grappling hooks and arrows. So we can do arrows. Oops. Sorry, I'm hitting the wrong button. Boom, boom, boom. We can do grappling hooks. One step closer. Loop. Arrows again. Oops. That was stupid. Damn, I hit the wrong buttons. But you get the idea. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Dead. Oh, we have bats. We've had bats for a while because there was a second thing, but we can put bats in, but we can also do things like put seagulls in and things like that. We could put flying things in there because now we have the ability to put flying things in there. So it's all good. Yeah, it was in week 2, I believe, of the tutorial, but yeah. But we can be a little bit, we can be creative. I mean, even this guy talks. I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees because he lives in the forest because it made me laugh. Yeah, but it's the fact is all those systems are in. Now we can start saying, okay, what are we going to do with them? So we can also do axe fishing. That should be good. Put a pterodactyl in there. Why would I put a pterodactyl in there? We have our own pterodactyls. See, they come up anytime I want them. See, here come the pterodactyls. The pterodactyls have a very specific meaning, but we haven't picked a time period yet. So ha. Yes, I can pull the pterodactyls up on every single screen because it makes me laugh. So you can see, now we have all the parts. Now let's say, okay, let's start working through our storyline. So the only thing I think we're missing as far as the storyline part is I think I need to probably build the other forest, which is the one that's on the far side. So because this is the road to the faraway town, which is where his grandfather sent him to get whatever he sent him to get. We haven't even decided what he sent him to get, and this is the trip that he's returning from for when he finds his grandfather's missing. Right now, it's connected to the other forest piece, but we're going to build a different one, and not necessarily build the faraway town, because what we'll do is we'll start the story with him walking through the forest, coming back. I think, and then we can do some 2D animation stuff for that later. Axe fishing, that would be incredibly difficult to maybe instead of birds we could have small pterodactyls. Maybe there's no ending to what we can come up with. So but we have a health system, we have a slight inventory system. It's not perfect because we do want to be able to collect things like well, fish for one, things that we can sell in town. So right now it has it on arrows. I don't think arrows will kill that. Boom. I also have to fix his directionals, but I wasn't going to fix it until we start actually working on our own character. I keep hitting the wrong damn button. Boom, nice shot. Now that that's following better, we might be able to get... I don't think we can, though. No, he never actually comes into view there. Ah, can we get that one? Maybe. Nope. I don't think he's going to come down again. Not to where we can hit him. I don't think we can shoot through here, can we? Oh, we can. We cheated. Ah, and then he comes down. Could have hit him. Okay, he's dead. That's one. Nope, he's not dead. He says, I'm better than you, and now you're out of arrows, so you can't do shit. Okay. But yeah, so this is the basic cave one, and this is we have auto tiling set up for this one. So when we start doing the mines, this is kind of what we'll do, but we'll obviously change the artwork. I haven't changed the artwork in this area yet because I haven't made any mine artwork yet. So, but you get the general idea. So we have our grappling hook working. You know, we're all good. Everything's all good. Run, run, little munchkin. Oh, he's dead. Where to write a legend about can't be told by drunks at the bar. Ha. Yeah, so there'd be a lot of those kind of things, but we have all of our basics now. I wish we had had this a couple weeks ago, but I had to learn enough about Game Maker to be able to actually do something. Oh, and yes, there is a questing system in fact, this guy here is like, okay, hello there. You look like a brave adventurer, what with the cape and all. Could you help me find my missing hat? His missing hat is in the cave with the bats, by the way. So you can say, of course, you can say no. And then he goes, thanks. And then I think it's in the scary cave to the north. So I think we can buy, no, we can't buy arrows, can we? No. So we need to go and get more arrows because I ran out of arrows. So if you go back to arrows there in the top left, we have no arrows. But we can add arrows to something you can buy later. That's the idea. If you want a game that promotes exploration, looking around and talking to everybody. Yeah, you actually do want them to find out more about the town. Yeah, and we can make a pterodactyl season where they only migrate into this area certain times of the year. You know. Okay, so that is the brief rundown of what we're doing. And like I said, we have a basic tile set. It's not perfect, but it does kind of give a feel to it. You know, I don't have any individual characters written in regards to, any individual character art. All I did was just these solids, which I gave in the Discord. We gave the link to where I got these from earlier this week. You know, because it was just like, I just need something in there that isn't going to be a problem, because all this stuff will need to be all figured out and animated later and stuff like that. So, but every building, every one of our shops now has a shopkeeper, whether they're inside or they're outside, and they basically just tell you what they do. Yeah, I make clothes. And then it correlates to the signs that are outside. So later on, they won't say that. It's just I wanted them to be able to say something. And we have named a couple of them, but not many of them. Ah. Todd the Butcher. Little Sweeney Todd reference there. Come there. I work with wood. So, yep. apothecary. You can find me in the general store. Yeah, so the buildings that we walk into and they don't fade, it's because they're going to be a building that is a separate room. So if we look at like this building here, which is the blacksmith, when you go into it, you actually go into it, and it's a separate room. So that's where we're at with that. And come on, pick it up. Thank you. Now throw it. Yay, we get a bomb. So those are that ones. Like, so there's a couple buildings here that are like that, where you walk through them, but just because we haven't set the room up yet. So this is like the boarding house. So he's gonna give us the boarding. I'm the innkeeper. Need a room? No. Another one is the schoolhouse, which is this one. I haven't put any collision in. I will teach your kids. Yeah. So we have a basic town. We just need now to start talking about, okay, we have some things in the list for what things that can be done, but now it's like, okay, well, what's the game going to be? He comes home, he's alone, his motivation is to find grandfather. What's the first thing you do? I mean, he searches the house. Then, not finding anything there, he'll probably, I think he would go to the clinic next. Oh, let me stop. Sorry. But he would go to the clinic next and search there and talk to the nurse and stuff like that, which I haven't put a nurse in. I just realized that. I did not put a nurse in. But so yeah, so that's a basic rundown, I guess, is a good way to put it. Is that a good way to put it? I don't know. Okay, so things are still running. Good. So let's see what you guys are saying up here. Yeah, I think the one that you found on Discord is not the same one, but it could be used as one. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the second one that Savvy put up is the one that I used. This other one I haven't looked at yet, so I don't know. For the dungeon generator. Round table writing, yes, I love it. It's my favorite thing to do. Because you get everybody's ideas out, and that's always good. And everybody knows where those ideas come from, so you don't have to worry about people talking to other people and then coming back and giving you their ideas, saying they're their ideas when they got them from somebody else. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm going back and making sure that I got all of your guys' quotes or questions. Pterodactyls. I'm just looking at stuff that has Year Joy on it. So, okay. So, after that review, what do you guys think? Give me your opinions. Tell me how you would like to proceed. I know how I'd like to proceed, but generates algorithm based to Up, down, dungeon. Boop, 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 boop. I'm standing by the table during dinner and I'm singing, and it isn't even covered by your rules. That review should be like a Star Wars opening scene with text flying through space. Really? That review is just I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to look at this dungeon AI that you put up, Savvy. Reading it looks kind of interesting. Because on the way that I used, all it does is just generate the dungeon layout. It doesn't give some of the information that it looks like it does here. I think now we have a base that build. We should focus on opening quests, etc. What's this one? Interesting. Well, I am saving the site. I don't think I posted it. I think someone else may have, but it doesn't matter what dungeon creator you use. It's just there to give you a starting point. So I'm open to anything you guys want to use. I think the game is going great, but I have missed some days and I don't understand all those phases for Gandalf or Legolas. Are we doing a bit of Lord of the Rings theme? No, the theme has not been set yet. This is just all the thing is just a tile set we can use while we're working it out. Because what we'll end up doing is as we get our writing teams together and start coming up with ideas, we'll also work out what world our characters live in, which will change all the art, of course. You know, we're just saying, okay, here's a base. Now, the good thing about having a base like this is then we can, anytime we come up with an idea, we can go and take this base, which I'm going to save this off as a master, is we can take this base and try out ideas in it, you know, so that, yes, we can use it for this game, but when we get our next game, we pull this back up raw like this and start trying things in it. We can try different quests in it. We can try things that we want our character to do in it, you know, for the next game and the game after that and the game after that. So we're just building a base world for testing stuff out and trying stuff. Because we may get everything written here and then decide, you know what, let's do this in a 3D engine. It doesn't change how many buildings we need, what people we need, all that other stuff. What it does is we can put it all in this, see if it works, and if it works and it's fun to play, then it doesn't matter what engine we use, what format we use, what world it's in, any of that stuff. We can adapt our story and our artwork to that new construct. Yeah, because it's just, I mean, because the thing is, and it goes by a saying that I used way back when. I don't remember who first said it, but if it's fun on paper, it's going to be fun when you put it together. And so this is our paper, you know, and we're going to plug a whole bunch of stuff in. We're going to play through it in this. We're going to test it. We're going to do all that stuff, change things and elaborate on things and make things bigger, make things smaller. You know, and then when it's fun to play and we're happy with it, then we can say, okay, what world is it in? What engine should we use? And yes, will you have to make adjustments based on those engines and those worlds? Yes, but the core will still be fun to play. And that's important to me. That's where I'd like to do. It's like, it's great to sit here and go, oh, I have an idea and I don't know where it's going. But okay, well, you have an idea. Let's pull up a blank one of these. let's start throwing your idea in there and play with it and see where it goes. And if it's fun, if it turns out fun, it's fun. If it's not, guess what? We lost paper. Okay. So like I said, I'm going to save this off because there's nothing really in here yet for our game. It's just, here's a world for us now to play in. So I'm going to save this as our master, and then we'll start building what game we talked about in here, in this. And then if another idea comes up, we can have a separate one for the other idea, and work it through. So one thing I love in games is having equipment that can have random states. It's that rush of possibility of getting a perfect item. Kind of so an inventory equipment system for equipment. Yeah, I want to add an inventory system to the overall anyway, because right now in our top corner we do have a small inventory of what weapons he has and things like that, but not a what other things is he carrying. So what I want to add is at least a small bag system, so that he can have a bag and that he can put his stuff in the bag, and then he can open it, when he goes places. Like he'll go and say, the guy wants him to go out to the beehives and bring him 4 globs of wax, for the candle maker. Okay. And he can come back, and then he'll have 4 globs of wax, which he can sell them. So the inventory can open up when you're talking to one of the tradesmen. Oh yeah, the pause system's already built in, so it's already in here. In fact, if I hit escape, I think it's escape if I remember correctly. Make sure I'm on the game here. So if I hit escape, see there is a pause system, but we don't have to show the screen. We can just have it darken up into where it's just, I want to have like a picture of the person that you're talking to, say the vendor you're talking to, picture of you, and then the items that you have for sale and costs and stuff like that. But the pause system itself is in place. We just have to build an inventory system to put over it. Um, yeah. Oh, that's right. This one. Yep. I put the wrong key. Yeah. But yeah, so the game can be paused. All we have to do is, like, if he's talking to someone, if he goes up and say, as part of the inventory system, if he goes, oh, we'll just take him over to the candle maker. When he talks there, we can put, do you want to trade an item? Do you want to trade? And if it says trade, then the whole inventory screen should come up and the game will be paused while that's happening. Okay, cool. But my thing is I needed to be able to walk around places in order to get the feel for them. But yeah, I mean, it's just a blank piece of paper to throw ideas into and see what works and what doesn't work. Too homey. Need some more arrows. So like logs and stuff like that. That's when we talked about the inventory system earlier last week. Trees will kick out logs, and you can sell logs to like the carpenter. You can go to the blacksmith with logs and have him make arrows for you, stuff like that. So that whole system needs to be is in. We just need to now come up with some ideas for it. What can we do? It doesn't have to be arrows and stuff like that, but what other items would he pick up on his journeys, and what is considered full? When does he actually have to go and empty his pockets, so to speak? And as he gets older, we can also expand the capacity of bags and things like that. So it's more of a he's stronger, therefore he can carry more type thing. The question for whether the game is paused or live when you open your inventory is a design choice that may make the game exceptionally harder, though. If you can't pause it, you'd be able to cheese a lot of fights. All you do is you just make it to where you can't pause during a fight. What do you want? You can the game would only pause when you're trading items, like if you're in town or if you're in a shopkeeper's area. There's a lot of things you can do like that. If he buys a bigger bag, he can have more storage. Yes, with more bag being too big for you. Yeah, and that's just it. Is we want to make sure that as he levels up, he can increase the size of the bag. When he's little, he can't carry a big bag, so he can't carry say when he's level 1, he can't carry anything over a three item bag. Now I say 3 items, which I mean is like a log, say a pot, and some rocks, right? So he can only carry 3 items, but he can carry multiples of them. So he can like get 20 logs or whatever. He can get 10 pots, whatever, that kind of thing. But he can't get a 4th item until he levels up. And you want to figure out, what do you want the player to be able to interact with in their inventory during combat? He should only interact with the bar that's up there now, which will be a separate thing than his bag. So at the top there, you can see he can switch through to the hook, his arrows, and the bombs. Right now, that's all he's got, in the top left corner there. We can add to that inventory other things like an axe, or, so that he can use that to chop down trees, things like that. But things in the bags are things that he's collecting, not workable items. So well, to Devil King's point, this is all speculation. This is why we have the discussion. Let's discuss, as you guys are, let's discuss which bag inventory system we want. Let's discuss how big it can be. How big is too big an inventory system for this kind of game? It's a pretty basic game, so his bag may never go over 5 items. Who knows? because that may be the only 5 items he needs, and he may only have four weapons. Like you can have bombs, his hook, arrows, a knife, that kind of thing. But these open discussions are why you have them. And yes, you can come out and say, well, this is the best way of doing it. Maybe, but is it the best way for the game you're making? You may like an open inventory system in a specific kind of game, but is that the game we're making? If it is, yes, let's do an open inventory system. If it's the kind of one that needs it to pause to where you're not in a big hurry. I mean, I would look at Blackthorne before we got to the last character. It was a very paced game experience. The inventory cleared out every time we went to a new level, which granted was a bit annoying, but completely worked with the game because then you had to use the items that you found along the way for that particular game. So you didn't have a huge carry around inventory system. But what is good for this game? What is good for the game? Not this game, but what is good for the game you're making is the most important thing. And it's not always going to be the same. Because you can make an RPG that inventory doesn't matter, or you can make an RPG that inventory absolutely matters. But it doesn't always have to be because, it's an RPG, so the inventory has to be this. No, it kind of doesn't. We as game makers are free to mix and match all that stuff however we want and build it however we want. The thing is in the end of the day, does it suit the game we made or does it not? And if it doesn't, change it. Pretty simple. Change it to the one that does. What happens if I hit him? He used to turn red. I don't know what happened. The other guy turned red. This guy. Maybe I didn't copy all of his code. No, he didn't turn red anymore. He used to. Oop. Pretty much, yeah. Your game, your rules. That's absolutely it. Whatever the team agrees on, and that can be tested, and when tested is fun, should be in the game. Because we had a thing way back in with StarCraft 1 where there was a certain higher level person that wanted to be able to cloak the ghost inside town. And because then he could walk into town and just kill peons all day long and completely cut everything off. And we're like, no, the ghost shouldn't cloak in town because that's an exploit that it's going to make the game terrible. The ghost should not be able to cloak in a radius around the town. But he really liked the exploit of being able to go in cloaked as a ghost and just kill everybody in town and nobody can do anything about it. To the point to where he's like, no, it's staying in. And then the company we all got together and went, no, it's not, and it was taken out. And I think it made for a better game. So yeah, so opinions will vary and people have different ideas and you can come in and argue your point, but if you're playing the game and it's annoying, it needs to go. And anything that is annoying or that doesn't make sense within the world that you've built, it needs to be taken out because you're just wasting time. You are correct, Troy. Family drama knows no patience. Oh, elaborate inventory. No, it doesn't have to be a massive. It could be simple. It could be as simple as, okay, you have 6 item slots, and when you first start, all of them are grayed out except for one. And then you go and sell whatever you collect that item, whatever the item is, and then you can go and sell it in town or trade it to somebody, and build up other parts of your inventory. Like you could build up more gold, or you could build up, trade for arrows or something when you don't want to go and do those things. Because we do have drops, and the drops will give you some things, but they're not going to give you everything. Because right now, the drops are just pretty random because we haven't built any of this stuff, so I don't know what to put in the drops yet. So, but breaking up rocks and all that stuff will give you more stuff. Boop. Or it won't, depending on what you're doing and who you are. Brains. Lots and lots of brains. Brain over here for safety. Like you were saying before as well about programmer could think a game is awesome, but the average gamer would find it tedious and annoying. Yeah, because you get too close to your product, to Devil King. You as a game maker will get too close to your product. Then there will be parts about it that you love greatly. And you're like, oh my God, I did such a good job on this. People are going to love this. And when it gets in front of the public, they may go, oh my God, that's the worst thing anybody's ever done in a game, and you have to be able to go, you know what? They're right. I'm not saying they're always right, but in some cases they are right. But you have to be open to those ideas. You have to be open to listening to them when it happens. It'd be also good to have a limited inventory. So for different boss fights, you need to be careful choosing your weapon. Well, the question is does our game have boss fights? The only one that we've really even talked about is the boss fight between you and your grandfather's brother. So as we have learned in in our experience with Blackthorne, in that particular case, the boss fight doesn't match the game. You want your boss fight to match the game. You want your boss fight to be something that you've built up to and feel that you can then use everything that you've learned to battle that boss. Yeah, killing your darlings. We used to call it at Blizzard. We used to call it killing your babies, but killing your darlings is a good way to put it too. Because it is. I mean, you have to be objective not only of other people's work but your own as well. And people are really, really good at being objective over other people's work, but they're not good at being objective over their own. And if you don't learn that, and if you can't do that, you're going to have arguments over stuff that can ruin your game, and it's not going to be a good thing. It's not going to, and people are going to despise you for it, in all honesty, because we as game makers, we're kind of unforgiving when someone's pushing a bad idea that we know isn't going to work. And then when we come up with solutions for them, having them freak out. Sorry, I dropped something. I'm trying to see where it went. Is it caught in my pant leg? It is not. Where did it go? Okay, well, worst comes to worst, it fell on my shoe. I don't know. Sorry, I have a very bright light down here, see? Because when you're looking under your desk, you want a bright light. If we are having a boss fight, we need a before small boss to practice. Maybe. Do we? I mean, old school, yes, that's what we did, but look how annoying it was. Because in Blackthorne, if you remember, the two sections just before we got to the boss fight, the main boss fight, It put a Rolly Rock guy and one of the badass shooters on an area we had to jump up and get past them. The very next thing was 3 characters, which they had not done. We had not done anywhere else in the game. 3 characters on the same line of badass characters, an orc, a rock guy, and the badass guy. That was what we used there for the something harder is coming. And then you go directly into the boss fight, the main boss fight, which is, as we see, are skills that we did not emphasize in the game enough before we got to the boss fight. Remember light bright? Yes, making things with light bright. Out of sight, making things with light bright. Yes, I remember the light bright. Uh, all this stuff isn't perfect, but you guys say, okay, this is crap, throw it away. I'm like, okay, done. Because people always used to get mad at Blizzard because we would announce games, we would work on them, we would feel they were crap, and we would throw them away. Then people would go, why did you do that? I was looking forward to that game. You've ruined my life. No, it's not good enough to release. It should not be released. Period. Just because 1 or 2 people in a company demand that it be released doesn't mean it has to be. It doesn't mean that all that money you spent to make it is wasted, because what did your team learn making that game? Because that's the important part. I found what was on the floor. You're ruining my life. Well, I mean, people got really mad about Ghost being canceled, and we had a lot of "you're ruining my life" over that, and we weren't. It was a bad game. It didn't work. The game just didn't work. I think companies are doing that now all too often. I don't think they do it enough. Anytime that I buy a game and that game is obviously not ready for the public, I get pissed. And I count that against the company that did it. Because usually in my experience, when that happens, it's because the company wanted the money, they didn't want to make the game good. They basically cheaped out on it. Yeah. No worries. But the concept is what I'm talking about. If it sucks, give it up. One of the ways that we used to tell whether the game we were working on was good or not is, were our employees playing it during lunch break? Because during lunches and after work and stuff like that, it's not about making the game. It's about playing something you think is fun, whether you're consciously aware of it or not. If you have to force your people to play test your game ain't ready. It's pretty much that simple. But I always liked watching the who's playing it at lunch game, because then it's like, okay, this person was not forced to play, this person was not told to play, this person was not doing anything else. They took their personal time to play the game they were working on because they enjoyed it, not because they were being forced to. And I think that League of Legends had that too, is they worked on it for a long time, and then they had done enough to it and improved it enough that people were playing it at lunch. And that's how they knew that the game was they had a game that meant something, that they had a game that was going to go somewhere other than just throwing it up to the public here. Why is this not working? Okay, that's better. So, but you get the point. I mean, it's is what it is. Yay! Didn't the dev of Diablo say he would lose himself in it once he made it action instead of turn-based? Yeah, there were a lot of situations like that. The thing I think about when I think about Diablo, when everybody brings up the original Diablo, and the one thing that I think has only been mentioned 2 or 3 times, but I thought was, I still to this day think is hilarious, is that they wanted to, and you have to think about the time, they wanted to make it claymation. Because the big game that was out at that time was Clay Fighter, which was claymation action stuff, but they wanted to do a claymation version. That's what Diablo was originally going to be. I am so glad that the powers that be talked them out of that. How to tell if your game is good? Did the team say it wasn't neat? Yeah. It seems as though that's very neat. Run. Yeah. But it's also in the company's best interest to stop working on games that aren't making it. Because there's been so many games out there that should never have been released, that were not just neat when they were working on it, but were still neat when they released it. And if you're just releasing neat games, then your company's not going to survive very long. Because one thing that we were really lucky at is and I thank Bob Davidson for this, is, and Alan and Mike, of course, but Bob allowed us to do it when he bought Silicon and Synapse and made us Blizzard, was he let us decide when the game was ready to be released. He didn't decide from a corporate standpoint when the games that we made were released. And what that allowed us to do is to tell people, and people berated us for it, but by the same token, by the second or third game, they totally got it. Is they would say, when is this game coming out? And we would say, we don't know when it's done. And people just give us hell about it. But it's like, but when the game was released, the game was solid, it was well done, and it was fun to play. And we got a really good reputation for that. And next thing you knew, it's just like, okay, Blizzard's coming out with a new game. Okay, I will wait, and here's my money. I will wait. Let me know when it's ready. But a lot of companies don't do that. A lot of companies go, nope, this game will go out first quarter, and that's that. In fact, I have a shirt that I have for this week. Just says 1010, is because we had a game at one of the other studios I worked at after Blizzard, where they just kept saying it's going to come out on 1010. And so that became a joke to me. So I made t-shirts, which I make t-shirts about a lot of jokes, but that's me. I think I have interesting dad joke you could use in next stream. How can I just go to, if you go to Discord and then just send me a DM, I will take a look at it. That was back in the day when I saw Silicon and Synapse, Blizzard, or Bullfrog. I knew it was going to be good. Yeah. And that's the point. Like, I've worked for companies that have big games, right? But before I went to work for them, I didn't know the name of the company that made that game. And that was odd to me, because to me, yes, you market your games, but it's also in your best interest to market your company as a game making company. Let me rephrase that. As a game making company, if you're making good games, if you as a company are not God, how do I put this so it doesn't sound like I'm a complete dick? If you're not happy with the games you're making and that you're putting out to the public, that you're afraid to market the company that's making them or to make it very clear what company made them, then you got other problems. Sorry, this has been a soapbox day. That's okay though. It's a good soapbox. It's the kind of soap people like, not the bad soap. Well, part of this is just talking to you guys and telling you how we did it. Do not sell carrots. Sell the farm that grows it. No, you do sell carrots, but you market the farm as the person that made those awesome carrots. And that they're going to grow some even better carrots next time and are going to give you some really cool corn too. So that you know that when they hear the name of that farm, they know that the carrots coming out of it are going to be awesome. In fact, they prepay for the carrots. And when you come out with the corn expansion, they prepay for that. Yes, exactly. I can't wait for the corn. Awesome. No, 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 they will, but they have to know that the hands that are putting those seeds in the ground care about it as much as they do. And that's what the bottom line is if you truly care about your game, you're going to make it the best you possibly can before you put it in front of the public. I'm not talking about prepay systems. That's silly to me. I don't have a problem with cool shit. If you listen to the interview I put up last week, believe me, I have no problem with cool shit. I don't mind pumpkin spice being late as long as it's good pumpkin spice. And by the way, pumpkin spice is gross. If it's not a pumpkin pie, I don't care. I don't need a pumpkin latte or anything like that. I'm not. It's not gonna do that. You know, in the interview I talk about it, and I've talked about it quite a bit here. Is for the teams that I've ran, the number one thing that I would say to people is, look, bring me cool shit, make cool shit, always, because make something that you care about, and you'll find that most people care about the same thing. If you make, and I've talked about artists and stuff like that, is when an artist is working on a piece of art, the way they feel about that piece of art comes across to the people that look at that art. There's a visceral thing that transfers from the artist to the art that they're doing that causes an emotional reaction in the person looking at it. And that's why things like great paintings have such an emotional impact when it's just like, wait a minute, that is just like paint on a wall. Why am I getting emotional about it? Because at the time, the artist that did it was pouring that emotion into it while they were creating it. It's the same thing with digital art. However, the artist felt while they were making that piece of art, the person looking at that art later is going to feel. And that's what you have to think about. If you have happy artists, you're going to have happy art. You know, if you have depressing artists, you're going to have depressing art. You know, that doesn't mean that, okay, let's bring over all of our artists in the room because we're making a horror game and beat them into submission so that they're miserable while they're making their art. No, don't do that. Although There are times when that would have been fun, but no, you can't do that. Why do you add stuff to coffee? Why to add stuff to coffee when you have a great coffee by itself? Well, I talked about, and I did a presentation for the site. God, I think it was in January, and I talk about my theory on game making and the theory on the game making is like making a donut. Is your job as a game maker is to make the perfect cake donut, you know, and people, if people had to take that donut and eat it, they would think it was fantastic, and they'd go, "Oh my God, this is a great donut." But what you would do is you would take that donut and you would go to your peers, people that other people that make games and that you trust and stuff like that, and they would eat the donut and they go, "You know what, this donut would be great with X icing. Say we'll say strawberry icing. If you put strawberry icing on this donut, it would be fantastic." So now you have a donut and with strawberry icing, and everybody that eats it just thinks it's amazing. Then you go to your players, not in the industry, but you go to your players and you say, "What do you think of this donut?" And they eat the donut and they come back and they go, "You know what? Strawberry icing is amazing. The cake donut's amazing. What if you added this, this, and this? Let's see. What if you added sprinkles to the top? And the so you add sprinkles to it, and now it is the most amazing donut with icing and sprinkles. And that's what game making is you're trying to make the perfect donut. And every one of those steps is important. Every one of those steps makes a better donut for what you're making. Make them suffer. Yeah, you don't really need that leg. Yeah, you just go in there and beat them with Word's leg. Oh, thank you for the new follow. Gulaman Miss. Wow. Okay, I'm never going to get that in the 10 seconds this thing is up. But thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. You have a very, 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 very long name, but I do thank you for the follow. Maybe the first time you chat, I'll try a little bit easier to a little bit better to read it, because there's a lot of numbers there. Plus just talking about your work's always fun. Because if the conversations we have inspire people to do better work on their games or whatever they're working on, then we've succeeded no matter what. Yeah. New here. Join the Discord. Oh, thank you, Savvy. Okay, so what is this? Oh, that's you pinned that. Okay. Awesome, awesome. Wow. I almost choked on my water when I heard, wow, yeah, I'm not going to be able to read that. I couldn't read it either. It was long. It was like half the screen. I appreciate it. I appreciate the follow. I wanted to be able to. The reason I put that thing together was so that I could actually see them and read them and thank them in person for the follow. But I couldn't read that. I couldn't. It was too long, and my brain was going, "What is that?" Don't get me wrong. I 100% appreciate the follow. I just wish I could have been able to read it, and I wasn't, and I apologize. But I will look it up later and try to sound it out so that I can say something later. And zombies coming. I can feel him. There he is. Okay, so it's fine. Guler Mystico. Guler Mystico 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Gular Mastico. Hey, Sir Nicholas, how are you? Gular Mastico. Okay. Sir, thank you very much, sir and or madam. Thank you very much for the follow. Cool beans. Welcome to Zombieland. That's funny because I don't know if he heard me because of the other thing about it is because the is a oh, and please don't ask Sparta what it means. He will respond with a paragraph. I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing great for yourself. I'm doing very well. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm taking a minute to catch up on what you guys are talking about here. Hi, in the otter space? Cute. So, back to the name. Tell me if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Is it Guillermo Mystico? It's Guillermo Mystico 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, welcome to the Yearlings. I have this Red Baron pizza, fantastic pizza. Oh, awesome. Pizza is good. Pizza is good. Pizza is fine. When I eat pizza, I go out of my mind. More pizza. Give me pizza. More pizza. I haven't had pizza for a while, actually. Should probably do something about that. Guillermo Stico. Ah, great Uncle Ann. Hey guys, I hope you are having a great day. It's starting to look cool. Yeah, we're getting there. I haven't had a whole lot of time to work on stuff. I did spend the weekend doing some building art and trees, not trees, but we're still using our trees, but we do have grass and water and stuff like that actually looking like something now, so that's good. What is that? Did we miss an announcement? Let me look at this here. No, there was Guillermo Stico. All rise for the naming. What is Sparta do? Please don't ask Sparta what he. Oh, okay. I don't know what all rise for the naming thing is. He likes to list my titles. Oh, yeah. Okay. Because I think he'll have to do 2 paragraphs at this point. But I think he's distracted right now, so I think you're good. Either that or he's typing like a madman. The progress in the game dev section of the stream is really great, and to see how fleshed out everything already is, even though I was just gone a week, is crazy. Well, once you start, once you have the base, and this is what I was trying to get across in the first place. once you have the base, the rest of it does come along faster. So when we first started, I said I the reason I wanted to learn Game Maker and start in the first place, which is what the huge delay was, because most of the weeks that we've been working on this was me learning Game Maker, you know. But this is what I wanted to get to, is to where we have a world, we have a base, and now we can literally we have a playground to try things and have and do things. So that's all good stuff. Have you made any merchandise yet? No, I have not. It is on the list, and it is going to happen. But I know that because because I made partner a couple weeks ago, which I still haven't done anything with, is I do have, apparently, my understanding is some space on the market section or something that I can put things in, but I just haven't done anything with it. Yeah, the logo was done by Wilmer, and he did a fantastic job on it. Yeah, so we'll put it on some shirts, and we'll put it on some cups, some mugs, like coffee mugs. I just haven't got there yet. There it is. We knew it was coming. First of her name, champion of the Allfather, the savvy simmerer, feeding of ferrets, maker of emotes, the first ravens, the savvy Bata, the mother of all dad jokes, the bi, bilingual lecturer, the carver of ruins, the savvy clipper, the tarot therapist, the hater of the apps, the savvy helper, the polyglot lecturer, the savviest of ones. Yeah. Okay, caught up on chat. Bilingua. Kneeling peasants. Too funny. Okay, we are past time for this, so we're going to do some cleanup here, Robin. Oh, thank you very much, Bavlov, for the follow, and welcome to our following to the yearlings. Yearlings, cheer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's close this up. Oh, that's interesting. Why is that open? We'll close that. Okay, Twitch alerts is okay. That one's off. That's okay. We need to kill a few things here. Our logo back up. Okay, well, we're gonna leave this section now. It is that time of the day to say goodbye to our game dev section, and we're gonna come back to me real quick because that's what we do. Come back to me's. There I am. Alrighty then. Let me get our spreadsheet open for the next item of the day. Raid. Raids. Okay. Go to our raiding room. That is not the right one. Need to fix that. Oakley dokley. Oh wow, we reached the bottom of the page. So we need to go up. Oh, so that's weird. Why is it not? Oh, because I haven't opened this side. Okay. There we go. I need to make sure that what I'm seeing on my screen is the same as you're seeing so that we don't get so I'm not marking on stuff that you guys can't see. Alrighty then, let me go and see who is actually online and playing right now. We have in our company today. Oh, first let's look. Anybody? Okay. Mr. Tweeday is out of quarantine, so we'll clear him out. See if anybody else comes out of quarantine today. Nope. No one else out of quarantine today. All right, so let's see who's online. We have. Hinson is online. Kickbooty is on there, but he's still in quarantine. Code Miko is not in quarantine. I thought she was, but okay. Annie, Barrett Software, they might be in. Yeah, they're still in lockdown for another week. SFOD. Sanctuary. Still in lockdown till tomorrow. Psychohypnotic. Ezekiel 3. R3. Furball. Furball Farm. Bunnies. Okay. Chimney. And Ray. What do we got today? I think I added 3 new people here yesterday from the Discord because you guys put up some new names. I think Scotty Fitness is one of them. Q Bunny. Yeah, so the new ones have been added. They're just not online right now, so they aren't part of our voting today. We do have 11 for voting, so let's break that up into 4, 4, and 3. Yeah. My motorcycle battery should be here soon. Oh, cool. Yeah, I should buy a motorcycle. I haven't had one in years. Herald of Heroes. Sparta the Town Crier. Funny. Okay, so let's get our voting set up here. I need to go here and here. Get the first round put in. So we're going to go 4, 4, and 3. So nobody has to get voted on alone. Don't vote alone. New poll, round 1. One. Annie. And Code Miko. Asfod. Ezekiel. And Isam. Those are our first 5. Everything's set, and we will start the poll now. That up there. And let's start. Let me mark these guys all off so we know where we're at. Okay, so we have 0, 1. Oh, 31013. 31013. Okay. Four. Four, I tell you. 41013. Get a Harley. Back in the day, way back before Thor was born, I had a KZ 1000. That was fun. That was a fun bike. And then his mom got me to sell it because she didn't want me on a bike anymore. Just kidding. 5. Sorry, hit the wrong button. 5 2. Oh, we got a 1 in there. 52124. Okay. 52124. Oh, cool. Just seconds left for the first round. And I just realized I screwed the first round up. Interesting. The reason I said I screwed it up is supposed to be 4 people, not 5. Okay, 6, 4, 6, 4, 2, 2, 1. Okay. So that means that we have 6 left, so we'll do 3 and 3. Yeah, that'll be fair. Okay. New poll, round 2. Psychohypnotic, 3D Velvet, and Ray. Mm-hmm. 522. Psychohypnotic is in the lead with 5 at this moment. If you're happy and you know it, go and vote. 6, 642, 246, 2468. Who do we appreciate? Oh, big jump to 7. Seconds left. Big jump to 8. Whoa. Someone was excited. Got all the way to 15. Or R3 Velvet. R3DX Velvet. Okay. Round 3, which is the second of the third of the round votes. Round 3, fight. We have August Bunnies. We have Fur Farm. And we have chimney of leg and bricks. Go for it. One. Oh, sorry. Wow. 2, 4, 1, 3, 5. Let's see. 3, 5, 2. 3, 5, 2. 4, 5, 2. Oops, wrong one. 4, 5, 3. 4, 5, 3. What is it? The controlling the votes? What? Okay. Okay. Has not changed. 4, 5, 3. Seconds left. We have 4, 5, 3. 4, 5, 3 was the final. Okay. So let's put our final vote. Our final raid vote goes to, let's see who we got here. Go with our top one first. So RD, 3D, R3D. Let's see who's next. 6s are next, I think. Yep, 6s are next. So there's 2 of them. Psychohypnotic and Annie. Now let's go to 5s. Here's a 5 for Furball Farm is 5. We have room for 1 4. So we have 1 4 there, and we have 2 4s. So far, Isam has had 35 votes in the past. Let me open this up for you so you can see what I'm doing. So when we have a tie, I go to this number here, which is how many votes they've had in the past. So we have 2 4s. We have one down here, which has 31 votes in the past. That's bunnies. And then we have up here Insum with 35 votes. So basically Insum gets into the final vote because they have the higher total in the back end. And here comes the final vote. And while you guys do the final vote, I will clean this up and move it down here so that it adds to our final, our tie-breaking vote system. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Do it this way. Oh, now we can keep that. Let's do this. We can actually do this where we can go boop. That way it keeps it that way. Cool. Cool for us. Okay. Who's winning so far? Right now, it's a tie between Annie and Furball Farm. Let me clear this out. I'm sorry, that still makes me laugh. Okay, right now R3DX Velvet is in the lead with 11. I don't think he's won before. I don't think he's had 22 votes in the past, but I think most of those were today actually. Take a look at his line. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, that's 17. Why does it say 22? Oh, because there's 5 back here. Okay. 5 from the previous votes. So yeah. He now has 17 votes. He now has more votes. He got more votes today than he's ever gotten in our poll so far. So good for him. He has won. So let's put today's date in 03 12 2025. So he will be in quarantine starting tomorrow for 14 days. So let me pull him up on my screen, make sure he's still out there. And he is a she. So sorry about that. Didn't know. Okay, so let's go to our closing stuff.
Brains.
Okay, so here we go. Okay, so I am going to build the raid. If you guys are all ready to go, I will see you guys all tomorrow. I'll see you in 19 hours, 7 minutes, and 45 seconds. Let me build the raid. Let's see what we got going here. The raid is being created. We're at 55, 69, 80, 91, 94, 95. It says it has built it for 95 people. You guys all have fun. I had a great day today. I'm glad everybody had a good time. I'm glad you could all come out and play with us. Also, thank you for all the new followers and the new subs today. And I will see you tomorrow. I'm being yelled at.